Kale hits a sweep attempt, misses the leg, gets caught in a front headlock. Far ankle attempt by Williams. They drive through. He gets that other leg lassoed in, but they slid out of bounds before he did. Kale dodged a bullet right there. Austin Paradise of UNI taking on Bryce Burkett of Oklahoma right down here in front of us on mat 2. Mat number 4, Boblets of Navy Wrestling Club and Charles Vanier, wrestling unattached.
Victor's really slowed down his offense here. Kale. That's Kale? Oh, yeah, right. Come on.
They look very similar. It's like they're brothers.
From here they do. Everybody looks the same.
One's got a dark singlet, one's got a light singlet. Otherwise, 20 seconds left in this first period. Kale pushing Williams right on the edge of the mat. They slide out of bounds. It's like mat 3, Robles and Joey Kennedy waiting on deck.
Against each other?
Against each other.
Oh, that's a bummer. I see Patrick standing down there in the tunnel.
Oh, yeah, in the far tunnel with that stocking cap on.
Yeah. Him and Mariah, and I think that's Jesse down there.
Yeah, it looks like it. As early as we got done, you should have run home and got your binos. You would have had time to get there and back.
I ran to Fin and Feather instead.
Kale starts down to begin the second period. Into a sit-out, hand control up for the escape. He leads 4-1. 10 seconds off the clock. There he hits a shot. Williams stuffing his head. Kale, stands up, elevates that leg, trying to cut across. Couldn't quite secure it. Now he comes up over the waist, underneath that whizzer. Gets back out front, squares up. They circle out of bounds. That's advantageous for us. I don't agree with that stall call.
No, I don't either.
I mean, he's wrestling on the edge right there, doing what he's supposed to do. But they called Williams for his second stall call, so that'll give Kale a point.
Where's this kid from that we're wrestling?
North Dakota State. There goes Robles and Kennedy on mat number 3. If what I read was correct, Robles is actually one of the point scorers for the Hawks. But that doesn't mean anything to Joey Kennedy. There's
look at that.
Voinovich. Pancaked him. Coming around on the other side. Oh, came too far. He's got to settle back the other way, but he won't be able to. But he did get 3 plus 4. Gives him a 12-1 lead. Did you see what he did, Mark, or did you, like me, just caught the end of it?
Lateral drop.
Okay.
I caught a little bit more than you because I was going from the Robles and Kennedy match, swinging my eyes back over to the Voinovich, and it looked to me like a lateral drop.
I just saw the end result, so. Gives up an escape, so it's 12-2 with 10 seconds left in the second period.
It was definitely an over-under situation, and I don't think it was just a pancake from the knees. It was from the feet, so it had to have been like a lateral.
Are you agreeing with Mark? Okay, Jessica agrees with you. It's definitely over-under.
For sure over-under. Was it a lateral?
Was it a lat drop? She wasn't watching either. Go to the third period. Voinovich leads 12-2. He'll intentionally release Williams. So that'll make it 12-3. Riding time not a factor down there for Kale. Only 40 seconds. Robles coming across on Joey Kennedy. As I say that, Williams gets in on a shot on Voinovich. Kale, though, throws his leg in between. Almost like he's doing the cutback when you're in the rear standing. But he had our leg, and he kind of threw his leg in between, sagged his hips, broke the grip, and then circled back around and got a takedown off of it. So that makes it 15-3. Robles finishes a takedown against Kennedy, so he leads 3-0.
35 seconds left to go in the first period of that one. Kennedy up to his feet, trying to get hand control. Can't. Robles brings him back down to the mat. Start of the third period down there now.
Minute 7 left in the third. Voinovich leading 15-3. Just shy of getting his riding time to a minute. Drops in for a shot, then a reshot by Williams, and he's going to take Kale down. Kale got a little sloppy, kind of relaxed, thinking he was going to just get an easy takedown, and Williams exploded through and gets the takedown, and then intentionally releases him as they go back to the center. So 16-7 is the lead for Voinovich. 3-1 is the lead for Robles heading into the second period.
30 seconds left to go in the match here for Kale Voinovich. Up 16-7 in the neutral position. He takes a shot from a ways away, but gets reshot back in there deep. High crotch cuts off to a double, and he gets his takedown. Now he has the leg Turk locked up. See if he can use this here. They're running out of real estate, starting to get off the mat, but he does a good job and circles him back towards the center. So he is able to run him over, but it looks like they're going to be out of time.
Solid. 19, he will get riding time, so 20-7 will be the final score there. So Voinovich will take on Zinkin, who got a bye. Robles putting on a good ride against Kennedy over there. Minute 22 to go in the second period. Robles leads 3-1. No, that's not what I wanted. I need... Torres is on 6. Thank you.
Right now he is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we ever find out the story on him?
I had pulled something up, and then I didn't get a chance to read it. It looked like he was committed to Virginia Tech, maybe, and then... Ooh, there's... Joey Kennedy gets a takedown. Gives himself a 5-4 lead now as Robles gets the escape. He's from Florida, and I think he had committed to Vodtech and then flipped his commitment to Iowa.
But so is he still in high school? Like, that's what I'm wanting to know.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me...
Takedown. I didn't know he lost earlier today. I thought he won his matches. Must have lost the second one.
Yeah, I think he did. Let's see. He's withdrawing commitment from Virginia Tech to become a Hawkeye. What date was this? So this was May 28th. It's the number 6th ranked 165-pound recruit. Says he's the member of the 2025 class, so maybe he's either red-shirting or gray-shirting this year.
University of Iowa Sports Medicine Athletic
I don't know.
are here today taking care of our athletes and keeping them safe.
So 5-4.
5-5.
Now 5-5.
Hawkeyes choose for sports injury prevention and care.
Robles chose down to begin the third period, and Joey Kennedy said, just start on your feet, tie it up. Mat number 2. Another takedown for Kennedy over Robles. Robles gets the escape, so it's 8-6 now. 6-1 is the lead for Torres down there on mat number 6. Oh, look at this guy rolling in. He'll have the answer for you. Let me turn you up. How about now?
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Chad Beatty joining us. Torres gets taken down. We're trying to figure out, CJ Torres, is he a freshman this year? He's wrestling unattached down there on mat number 6.
No, he is gray shirting.
Gray shirting?
I believe. Yep, he is a gray shirt, so he's not enrolled in classes, and he gets to train in the off times, like with the Hawkeye Wrestling Club.
Gotcha.
Which is really restrictive in season, you know, because Hawkeye Wrestling Club workouts and University of Iowa workouts are different times, but then come, you know, the end of the NCAA season, then they kind of train together again.
How about Paolo Chiato? Is he in the room too?
Same thing.
Situation?
Same exact thing.
I got to hang around Chad Beatty more often and learn some things.
That's what a lot of people say. Not my wife, but everyone else.
Joey Kennedy's going to get the win over there.
What's Gilman doing here? Beatty?
Can't answer that question.
I don't know why. I don't know what brought him to Iowa City.
He's kind of been a nomad, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Bouncing back and forth. I don't know what he's doing. It's peculiar.
Last I heard, he was out at Penn State, but couldn't train or nothing because he got in trouble for the performance enhancing drugs. So so I'm not sure what he's doing now or why he would be back here.
Torres gets taken down, so he trails now 9-8. That's still in the second period. So did I read your email right, Chad? We're pushing 65,000 now.
We just surpassed 65,000 with about 30 jumpers and 300 unique donations.
Nice.
So we're doing pretty good. I think last year we had about 900 unique donations, so we're about a third of the way there. And we're about 42% of our goal, if the goal is 150. Now, last year we did like 225,000.
How? I just don't even understand how.
Which is pretty great because we got some big donations from some really passionate fans at the end, and that's what pushed Mariah over the top. But yeah, this year we set our goal at 150. Obviously, we're trying to get to, you know, as high as we can go. 200K would be really, really good. And I think we can get there.
I mean, we're less than 2 weeks away, too. Like,
yep.
Mark and I need to start pushing, try to get our donors to donate to us now that we're past the new year.
Yeah, you're getting a few trickling in, I see, you know, every day.
A little bit. I haven't been working very hard at it. I need to start sending some notes out.
Yeah, Mark is doing good. Mark's in like third right now. I think I'm in second, and then Jenny Brands just passed me. She got a big gift yesterday. So yeah, it's really good. Lots of good energy right now. And I was looking at the last year's notes because I try to take pretty good notes, and we're on track. Like last year at this time, we had about the exact same level of donations. So that feels really good, but I say all that, and there's still, like I said, 600 unique donations that we still need to hunt down, track down.
Hey, I'm still ahead of Telford. I'm in the top 20. So.
Nice.
Madigan just got past me, though.
Yeah, Madigan and Caleb Young, so they're
coming back for that?
Yep, they're coming back for the Penn State duel and to jump. And they're Caleb has not committed to jumping yet, but Madigan has. So if Caleb doesn't jump, there's something seriously wrong.
Well, maybe he's figured some things out in his engineering world about the dangers of pond water in a golf course or something.
He does do a lot of water quality work.
Down there, Torres 12-11 with 46 seconds left. He just got a takedown, then gave up an escape. He's going to get called for stalling for backing out of bounds with 37 seconds to go. Chiato down here on mat number 2. A New York recruit, also gray shirting, losing to Westfall. Westfall out of Missouri. That was 4-0 in the second. So for folks that don't know what we're talking about, Chad, we just always hear about it and know it, but the Hawkeye Wrestling Club Arctic Plunge, Friday night, January 16th, after the Penn State duel, over at Brown Deer Country Club.
Yep.
You can still sign up to be a jumper. You can log on and find somebody to donate to, plan to come over, get snacks, get drinks, just enjoy the festivities, all kinds of fun.
Yeah, we're actually working with Tavern Blue. Tavern Blue is going to make the pizzas for us that night, so it should be some really good stuff with some salads, and then obviously we're going to have open bar for our jumpers. People that raise over $100 that are going to get to jump, and then they get to enjoy a free bar and free food as well. So if you need extra incentive to jump or to become a fundraiser yourself,
Hey, I'm at 270, so I'm golden.
You're golden.
I get drinks and food that
I think
night.
you need to up that a lot more than $100.
Hey, I'm with you. But here's the thing. Me and you and Grace, we do a good job that, those guys that just raise $100, we'll cover them, We just want to try to get more unique people to jump and do it with us and experience it, because once they do it once, they're going to want to do it again, so we want to get them in the door.
I think just the opposite. Once you do it once, I ain't ever freaking doing this again. Absolutely not.
I'm thinking since you need me to MC it, Riley's got to jump for me. I'll raise all the money. She just has to jump.
Riley's shaking her head yes. She's saying,
she's
I'd love to jump for you, Dad.
What's the goal? If I get to 2,500, Riley jumps for me?
I think it's 3,000. You get to 3,000, you got to jump with him. You got to jump with him. You have to.
You got to jump with me if I get to $3,000.
She hasn't jumped before?
She's never jumped before.
I thought we were raising tough kids. West Branch not in about that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
West Branch not about tough kids. All right.
She just likes pushing me in.
I think I should, you know what? I should just get a couple Wilton boys, and we should just go jump. Last year, remember, we had the Beaver boys.
Yeah.
Had a couple of my buddies jump with me, and that was fun.
Go get Corey Stanley or Justin
I
Stanley.
just talked to Justin today, and I talked to Corey 2 days ago online, and I said, you guys ought to be doing this. And, they gave me a sob story. I don't know. Yeah, but it's a lot of fun. So what Steven's talking about is the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. We host an annual Arctic Plunge. It's January 16th. At Brown Deer Golf Course. If you want to jump, you can go to our website, go to HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com, go to our events page, and scroll down to the Arctic Plunge. Click on that and either become a jumper, or if cold water isn't your thing, you can donate. And
it's healthy.
Yeah, it is really good for you.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It actually meshes well with a lot of our guys and their lifestyles, because a lot of our guys, they'll do cold plunges almost every day. Just 1 or 2 minutes a day. Dan Dennis always tells me up to 11 and a half minutes a week is really for the best benefits. And, he's an Olympian in his own right, so he knows some of those things. And Brandon Sorensen, same thing, recovery. So this is just a fun way kind of to raise money for our guys and, experience something pretty unique.
Nice shot right there. Ty Miller, another one of those freshmen. And a nice double from a non-tie. He's taking on Primo Catalano of the Army Prep. Love this event every year, Chad. Just being right here in our back door, we can just, come in and do our own thing, not have to worry about hotels and all kinds of crazy travel. But Shammy and the crew put on a good show, and this is a great venue for this. And I don't know about you, I just love coming here every year.
Yeah, Soldier Salute's a lot of fun. It is really nice to be just down the road. We got some of our normal comforts of home, which is nice, and very familiar, obviously, as well. Sometimes you go to those big new venues and you're like walking around trying to figure out where the heck you're going. But this is kind of like the back of our hand, and we feel comfortable.
Schellenberger did a great job I remember when they built this whole entire district. But to put all these hotels and restaurants up basically on the same street with a venue like this on the same street where people literally could just
cradle by
their
Miller.
Cars.
That's a fall.
Yeah, it is a fall. Pinfall. Good job,
where they can just
Miller.
park their cars and not have to move them for the weekend and go to all your bars and restaurants and the event and everything's right there within walking distance. It's just it's a really good situation for the fans. And you talk about WrestleTown USA. We were talking about it earlier. You've got coming up the Girls State High School Tournament on a Thursday, Friday. Think about how many people that brings in. And then you've got the Boys State Duels on Saturday. And then on that same Sunday, you have that new For Her tournament for the Iowa Women's Wrestling Program. So you got 3 events within 4 days of each other. Boom, 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 boom. Think about all the money coming in to these local restaurants and hotels and gas stations and stuff, what it does, just the sport of wrestling in itself, what it does for this community. And the arena is just like a perfect, there's really not a bad seat in the house. This is fantastic.
Good sight lines if you have to walk around somewhere. If you're up in the concourse, you can still see down pretty well.
And it's great for the athletes, too, because, they got a beautiful warm-up area in the back. This is like they did this right, I mean, it's not like you're jammed in. When we go to, even the national duels. Look how tiny your little, what do you call that?
The team camp area.
The team camp areas. Here, you got all the room in the world. You got an entire couple mats almost to yourself. I mean, this is like a wrestling, no matter what kind of event it is, dream to have an event like that. That field house back there for the warm-up area is just, that's the cat's meow. People don't realize how important to have a nice, good, spacious camp area and warm-up area is. You don't have to sit there on top of everybody and get warmed up and rub shoulders with everybody and stuff, be able to spread out a little bit. And
no, this complex is definitely built and designed for athletes in mind. And, talking about the spectators, the venue is beautiful too. And, it's really, really great. It's another reason why USA Wrestling wants to, bring events here. I think they're doing the U20s here soon.
Pan Ams
are coming.
Year, senior level, for all men, women, and Greco.
Yep, so the venue is great for it. That's why USA Wrestling does it, and hopefully UWW will start seeing that as well. And because, wrestling it's a niche sport. In Iowa, it's a big deal, and this size of venue is actually really kind of perfect. It's not Carver where it's huge. It's a little bit smaller, a little bit more intimate. You're a little bit closer to the action. Usually we go 8 mats in here, right? And we're only doing 6 today. And I don't know what they'll do tomorrow. They'll probably pare it down. But, yeah, beautiful venue.
You get time to stick around a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, we got to pay some bills real quick. We're going to step out for a break. We'll be back with more of the Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Despite the unshakable Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Life moves fast. Quickstar keeps up. Whether it's fresh coffee, a delicious bakery treat, or our take-home meals that make life easier, we've got everything you need right here, because your comfort and cravings deserve the best. And while you're fueling up with Quickstar's fully guaranteed gasoline, we've got great services like free ATMs and free air. We're all about saving you time, money, and making your life easy. Quickstar's here for you whenever you need us.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Stream Arena in Coralville. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside being joined by Chad Beatty right now. So we're starting to trickle into our quarterfinals. Mat number 2, Mac Mauger of Missouri, leading Bowen Downey of Northern Iowa 4-0. Mat number 6, trying to get it to update, is another quarterfinal just getting started. Hawks still sitting in 4th place, 16 points behind Missouri. What do we got competition-wise coming up, Chad? What's for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club?
Well, good question. Can you actually...
Who was I talking to the other day? DeSanto is in RAF coming up, right?
Yeah.
Him and Lugo, the one in Florida.
And Buchanan.
Oh, yeah, and Buchanan. He just got added to that or something?
Yep.
Who's he wrestling?
Buchanan is, I should know, but I
know that DeSanto's wrestling Tomasello, is that right?
Yes, for the belt. For the belt at, like, the middleweight class.
And Lugo's wrestling DeJulius?
Yep, and that's a week from today. So those guys will leave on Wednesday. I know more about their itinerary than I do their opponents. Yeah. But they'll leave on Wednesday, get down there, and then they have to do a bunch of press, and they'll do, luckily the weight categories are really advantageous for us, where we don't have to cut a lot of weight.
Taking on Pat Downey.
Pat Downey.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, God.
I remember that now.
Yeah, that's great. So there's not going to be a lot of, like, weight cuts or anything, but just final prep, and they have to do a bunch of media stuff for RAF, and then they'll wrestle Saturday night, and then fly home Sunday morning and be back kind of mid-morning on Sunday. So usually we like to, get the heck out of there, and we'll fly home the same day, but we're flying commercial, and those events don't start till like 8 p.m.
Yeah, you're not getting out of there that night.
No.
Are you going down there with them?
I'm thinking about it, yeah. I would just go down like Saturday and then come home Sunday, because like we talked about, the next weekend is the plunge, and that's a lot of stuff going on.
Wisconsin Friday night, and then that's Saturday night.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, so we wrestle, the 9th is Wisconsin, and then RAF, and then the next Friday is Penn State and the Arctic Plunge, and then we wrestle Nebraska at Nebraska.
That's going to be a doozy, like always. They hate us in that place.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the most hostile environments we'll ever wrestle in.
Yeah, it's pretty great, and we came out of there with a big win the last time we were there. They had a good team, and we wrestled really, really tough. So, and then where do we go to? On the 30th is Minnesota. That's at home. That's going to be an 8 p.m. duel. So the Penn State duel in a couple weeks, that's actually going to be a 6 p.m.er. So hopefully we have a ruckus crowd, fill that place up, and
So
get it
go back
rocking.
to the Hawkeye Wrestling Cup, DeSanto. Then where does he go? He said he was going somewhere after somebody, or he was or something. Where was he going?
So the DeGlane, the Henry DeGlane, is in. Where is that? That's in France, in Nice,
yes,
France.
That's where he said France.
Him and Buchanan and Brandon Sorensen is going to take those two guys, and they're going to wrestle. So they'll actually miss the plunge. So we'll plunge with them, at a different time.
Right after the RAF. I remember them.
Yep.
So, but that's not a ranking tournament. Right?
It's not.
It's
nope.
Just
the next rankings tournament is back in Zagreb. And it's over my birthday, like February 4th, 5th, 6th, right in there.
Hey, speaking of that, I'll be there for that one.
In Zagreb?
Yeah. So
nice. I want to go really bad, so we might both go.
Really?
I really want to be there.
Well, I was just gonna say, is Spencer going to that?
That's what he's thinking right now, and then I don't know who else is going to join him, but I think that's the plan, if all things
I was going to
stay
tell
aligned.
you, Stephen, if Beatty's not going, then I need to get Beatty to go take my spot for that Michigan State Ohio State trip.
Right.
Otherwise, if Beatty's in Croatia, then
yeah, because we're wrestling on the 6th is Ohio State, at Ohio State, and then at Michigan State on Sunday, and that's like a matinee, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So busy time of year, a lot of wrestling happening. That's what's going on with the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. I'm working on a newsletter right now, our end of year newsletter to kind of recap what happened in 2025, and that'll come out on Wednesday. So if you're not subscribed to our newsletter for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club, go ahead and go to our site and subscribe to that.
You should be.
Who is that, Hernandez?
Yeah, Hernandez.
Hernandez on mat number 4. He's taking on Sebastian DeGennaro of Oklahoma. And then Cruz and the Wrestlebacks coming out, taking on Graff of South Dakota State.
And Cruz is really coming across heavy with those hands.
Who's that in the corner for Oklahoma? That's not Mark Hall, is it?
Yes.
It is? He's at Oklahoma?
Yes, he is.
Huh.
Yep. Which he must be with the RTC, because that kid is now wearing Oklahoma. He's unattached, it looks like.
He's tilting us up.
Tight armbar in.
And he's got tilt on us right there for 4.
Just 3.
Oh, is it 3?
Yep, so 6-0. Hernandez trails. Now we got...
Who's the head coach at Oklahoma now? Who went there? Kish?
Kish, Roger Kish.
From North Dakota.
Over there on mat 3. Cruz gets a stall call against Graff. Hits a sweep attempt.
Yeah,
down on the ankle, but Graff's hanging onto that right wrist.
Cruz looks like he's trying to be a little bit more physical in this match, which is nice and good to see.
Mauger of Missouri wins on mat number 2 over Downey of UNI.
Downey of UNI? I thought he was a starter for them.
Bowen Downey.
Oh.
Looks like Hernandez, bloody nose. What's going on over there?
Bleeding on the arm, it looks like, or has blood on the arm. Cruz did get a takedown. Now gives the escape. He leads 3-1 with 1:15 to go.
33-pound quarterfinal. Ethan Oakley of North Carolina.
Oakley of North Carolina. Garrison of the Navy Wrestling Club on mat number 2.
133 pounds.
So Hernandez in the quarterfinals on mat 4, trailing 6-0. Cruz and the Wrestlebacks leading 3-1. 45 seconds to go in the first period. He's in on another shot down there.
That same sweep single, and this guy's pretty stingy. He's really doing a good job of keeping us below his knee and fighting our hands around the edge of the mat.
Gets to the edge. Cruz stands up, tries to pull him in, but lost the grip. So he turned and kicked out, and there's another stall call, so that'll be a point. 4-1 now, Cruz with the lead. Hernandez about got another tilt against him. That is locked up again. It's just that reinforced arm bar, that 2-on-1. Gave up another 2, makes it 8-0.
That guy hit that all the way.
Nice job, Cruz.
Nice shot.
Squashed him there. Guy was in on our leg, and we just got our hips back, and then just absolutely crushed him, and the guy broke his grip and went around behind him there. Good job. He found some extra energy right there, some extra hips, and that was the difference. That was right at the end of that period, too. And then into the period takedown, those kill you.
He leads 7-1. Hernandez just got tilted over again. He's down 12-0.
And he's coming to his feet, and the guy's keeping the wrist, that far wrist, and just
he's
tilting
doing what
him up.
Nasir Bailey does.
Yes, tilting him
Let
up.
him up
right
and then
the
just
feet.
grab that 2-on-1, take him back to the mat.
Looks like he's bleeding here again. Cruz is really pushing the pace here.
There's a nice carry attempt here by Cruz right on the edge. They run out of real estate. Still up 7-1, minute and a half to go in the second period.
Hernandez getting that bloody nose tended to. New match coming up on mat number 1. Dupel of South Dakota State and Treaster of Navy. That is a wrestleback match. Minute to go, second period. Cruz still leading 7-1. Hernandez still trying to get all the blood wiped up off of him. He must have got nicked pretty good.
Yeah. I think it's his nose.
Another shot head to the inside over there by Cruz.
That guy's doing a good job finding the way of the edge of the mat, isn't he?
Yes. Cruz lets go of it and then dops in on a shot. Gets another stall call. Over there, Hernandez gives up that arm again. And that's going to do it. Oh, nope, only a 2 count. He rolled all the way through, so it's 14-0. There's another shot by Cruz on mat 3, head to the inside.
Oh, look at this, Hernandez. Hernandez.
Put him on his back.
Stop it.
To his back. That was kind of tight for a second there.
He's bleeding, so he had to stop it.
No, they stopped it because it was 2 to make it a tech fall.
That's what it was.
Before he could reverse it.
Reversed him, yeah.
So 16-0. Hernandez will drop to the wrestlebacks. $11-1. Takedown on a couple of stall points. Cruz with the lead into the third period. He's going to go optional start. He's got only 36 seconds of riding time.
Yeah, Hernandez just couldn't get it going with that guy. He gave up one takedown and then just got tilted up the whole time. I wonder, where's he at on the bracket?
So that was the quarterfinals. So he'll drop to the blood round now.
Okay. Where's Cruz at? I mean, are they going to meet?
Yeah.
Are they like the same side? That's what I'm thinking.
Nice shot right there by Cruz. Should get the 3 here.
Yeah, he's got the deep whizzer, but there's 3. Good job.
No, they would not meet until a placement match.
All right.
Because Cruz is on the top half, and Hernandez would go to the bottom now.
And Cruz is winning now 14-2 with that last takedown.
Minute 24 to go.
Lavazola's up on mat 4 against Nebraska.
That's Hayden Mills. Right away, Mills gets around behind Lavazola. Hasn't taken him down yet. And there he does, spike the hips and gets the 3.
Cruz is just chasing this kid all over the mat. Just kind of back and forth around the edge. Finally, kind of Cruz lets him back in. Hits a nice shot. It's that same kind of darting single, sweep single.
17-3, going to come out and cut him. 17-4. 39 seconds. Heading to the inside shot again, but right on the edge of the mat. Just scoot out and get a restart. Lavazola over on mat number 4, trying to get to his feet, but Mills showing his right arm. There's the takedown for Joey Cruz. Tech fall, 20-4.
Job, Joey.
Good work.
Lavazola, kind of the same spot that he was in his first match today. Kind of like what we just saw with Kian Hernandez. Just got underneath and couldn't get anything going.
Are they doing a secondary bracket tomorrow?
I believe so, yes.
Guys that got eliminated from this tournament.
0-2, yep.
Just 0-2 or all guys eliminated?
I thought it was always just 0-2.
Wrestling on mat 3, 133-pound quarterfinal, Isaac Aaron.
But might be if you're like 1-2 or 0-2. I don't know.
Iowa State.
Maybe it's like a placings. If you don't place, and you, I mean, obviously, right? But
I think the idea was always get your money's worth, so that you don't fly all the way here from wherever to wrestle 2 matches and be done. But
yeah.
Lavazola, a minute to go now in the first period, still down 3-0. It's at his base, but then gets flattened back down.
So there's 2 rounds of consies, right? And so this is the start of the second round of consies.
Yes.
And then we'll go into our.
So they've got the quarters.
Bracket quarters.
Yeah, the quarters are kind of sprinkling in, so they're mixing them up.
Oh, they are right now.
Yeah, because that was Kian was a quarterfinal match.
That's right. All right, good. Yeah, it's a busy time of year. A lot of good wrestling happening. Our guys have had one heck of a start to the season, wrestling some of the toughest November, December schedules that we've had with that national duels getting thrown in there, and it's good. I'm looking forward to the Big Ten season to start next week with Wisconsin coming to town. So it'll go fast, won't it?
Yes.
This part of the season always just a blink of the eye and it's gone.
It's like you get to the new year and you're like, all right, we're ready to hit the home stretch, and you know more than say stretch, and you're into the Big Tens.
It's fast, and it's a huge opportunity. I mean, our guys always make big strides. I think they really grow in that time, and looking forward to seeing what this team is really made of. I think we got some good guys, a lot of talent. Hopefully we can put it together here this next 2 months.
We're going to find out quick when we take on Penn State on January 16th.
Yep, they're the standard right now, and we're trying to get there every single day.
Lavazola gives an escape, gets taken down again, so he's down 7-0 in the second period. Hey, speaking of that Wisconsin duel, I heard from a little birdie named Barb that you're going to be speaking at the Hawk Club party.
Oh, man, rumors are flying. Holy cow, can't go anywhere in this town.
The James Theater. I
admit,
what's
that all about?
Where's that at?
All right, so
it's on Gilbert Street, I saw.
All right, you know where the Bluebird Diner is? You ever been there?
Yeah.
It's literally behind it.
Okay.
It's the same exact building. It's attached to it. It's behind it.
Okay,
and,
like just to the north?
Yep, just to the north. Yeah, so if you're going downtown Iowa City, you go past like Poly Eyes, and you're in that kind of north district, it's right there. It's kind of a cool theater. I know that the new head of the Hawkeye area wrestling club, the Hawk Club, not the Hawkeye Wrestling Club, the Hawk Club. It's kind of like the fan version of the Hawkeye Wrestling Club, right, where they kind of go around and watch events and support our team in that way. Well, the new president, his partner is into theater, so the James Theater is kind of like a small
Ryan Forbes.
Yeah, yep, Ryan Forbes. So his partner is into theater, and that's, I'm assuming, why and how we got that connection with the James. So it's kind of cool, new, different venue. It's going to be great for me because I live 2 minutes from there.
Nice.
So, yes, Barb reached out. She asked me if I would come talk, and I will. And I don't know why she wants me to talk, but hopefully I'll pull someone in there with me. One of the guys, maybe. We'll see who we got around. Because like we said, we got a lot of the guys going to RAF, and so
you'll get it figured out one way or the other.
Yeah.
Over on mat number 3, Cale Peterson out wrestling his quarterfinal match. He's taking on Caden Riccardi of Navy. Nasir Bailey on deck on mat number 5. The first time we've had anybody on that mat, surprisingly. We've had a lot of them on 6.
Yeah, it'll be the first time all day we've had anybody over there. That's crazy.
Nice job, Peterson.
Hustling around.
Good
and
hustle.
No, not yet. There he comes back the other way.
Oh, my goodness. How do we not score there? This is just like earlier this morning.
Lift.
Gets to a reshot on that.
Oh, he
stacked him.
He's not, but
Still no points.
Yeah, he's got to lock it down.
Oh, and then he gives up his leg on a just little dive attempt.
7 seconds left. Lots of flurry in there. Wasn't able to really lock down any position. He kind of just let every single position was just a little bit wonky. Good wrestling though. I like it when he's going after it and wrestling. He's pretty athletic.
Lavenzola down 13-2. 45 seconds left in that match.
How many times state champ was Cale Peterson?
3, I believe.
3-timer?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy knows how to wrestle.
He's put on a lot of size.
Yeah, he kind of looks like he's matured a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's grown for sure. He's put on some natural weight.
Yeah, his shoulders are kind of getting a little bit more broad.
Almost looks like he's gotten taller in the last couple of years, too. Grew an inch or so.
Yeah, he probably has. Him and Ryder Block, I mean, they both kind of sprouted, kind of grew up.
Over there, Lavenzola is going to lose 17-2. So he will be done unless he wrestles any of the extra matches. Peterson, 45 seconds and counting of riding time as the second period gets going.
Ooh.
Got to their feet.
Nice job, Peterson.
Through.
Way to hustle through
down.
that position. Good job, Peterson. Stayed with it right there. That was a good scramble right there.
Still scoreless. He's got 1:03 of riding time now. Mat number 6, Rinkin of UNI against Bowen of Wyoming. Mat 5, Pearson of Iowa State and Botello of North Carolina. That one's 1-1. Willishell of Wyoming trailing Walker of Missouri 5-0. Cook of South Dakota State and Medina of Tarleton State scoreless at the end of 1. Just getting started on mat 4, Zeke Seltzer of Missouri and Isaiah Powell of Unattached. There's the escape over there for Riccardi. So he leads Cale Peterson 1-0. Peterson did get minute 12 of riding time.
This Riccardi's tough, though. He's a really good wrestler. Little slide-by action, shot right there by Peterson. Go behind by Riccardi.
Drag.
Gets around almost behind us. We
yet.
Scramble.
Scrambling here.
And he steps over.
Better be careful. Nothing.
No.
Period came to an
Oh,
end.
he got 3 there.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I thought he had 3. I just don't know. Have any idea when the time ran out.
They're going to go look at it and make sure.
Is there review? Do we have review?
Yeah.
I like that. I don't know. That was awful close.
I thought the 3 was there. I just was not paying any attention to the clock on whether he had it before the time period ran out or not.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. Proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. So yeah, that situation, it was a scramble, and it looked like Peterson was dead to rights. He dove through at the last, but then Riccardi was able to step over.
Hey, why, Beatty, you have any idea why Fleshman or Gage Marty wouldn't wrestle here?
Well, Gage is still coming back, and Marty was sick. He was sick for a few days, so he's
Fleshman's still coming back. Was he hurt?
Marty kind of hurt his knee.
Oh, Marty.
Remember at National Duels?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And then Fleshman has been sick.
Oh.
Yep.
Bailey wrestling down on mat number 5, takes an early lead, 3-0 as they go out of bounds.
And Marty's close. Marty's really close, but you can't go into the Big Ten season without any backups.
Yeah.
You got to have those guys ready to go if anything happens. You got to have them ready too. There's been a lot of people like really, really upset and confused and like about why some of our starters aren't wrestling, and I think the fans are passionate and they want to see our guys compete, and I love that. I love that they want to see our guys compete, and also we got to make sure we're ready to roll. Soldier Salute's important, but it's only as important as you make it. And if the Big Ten season's the focus and national titles in focus, then that's what you got to worry about. So I like it. The guys that are wrestling here are the guys that need to be wrestling here, and just having faith in the staff. And
Peterson starts down important to begin the third period, gets a quick escape. So we're tied at 1, but he does have 1:08 of riding time. But then there's a shot by Riccardi, and he finishes that one very solid and secure.
Bailey's up 3-0.
The guy's laying on his belly, like literally, like kind of kicking his feet.
Peterson gets another escape, so he's down 4-2 now.
That's going to be a good last minute, 20 seconds wrestling right there.
I hope so. I hope he goes for it here. When he's flurrying, he's the best, I think. And he just stands out in front of people, like a lot of our guys, and they don't give themselves a chance to win. Make it happen. Make them wrestle in those positions.
Well, he's down by a takedown, so he can't afford to stand out in front of somebody and not do nothing right here. He's got to go. And, man, when these two have been going and scrambling, it's been fun to watch.
Yep. They're creating action. There's a great high crotch.
Down on that ankle, trying to step over, looking to cut the corner.
It was kind of like not a high crotch, but more like a knee pull, kind of misdirection.
No.
Tried pulling a cradle onto himself. Still hanging onto that leg.
Kind of ankle
now going to stop
this.
it. Potentially dangerous. It's like he was going for the cradle, but his hips were going backwards, so he's going to pull the cradle right onto himself. Bailey gives an escape, so he's up 3-1 down on mat number 5. Peterson, 15 seconds left. Tries to slide by. There's a stall call. Across for a shot right on the edge.
Just couldn't get back to the legs there.
No, we needed that one previously, that's for sure.
Yep. He gave up a takedown right at the very end there. Just kind of went for broke.
7-2 will be the final score. Riccardi with the win. That'll keep Nasir Bailey in focus now as that first period coming to an end. 3-1, Nasir has the lead as we go to the second.
How much riding time has he got?
Your eyes are better than mine.
I can't see.
122.
Yeah, it looked like he was riding him for a little while there.
Bailey starts down to begin the second period.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Tried exploding up. Gets returned back down. Now, O'Neal of North Carolina capping that near ankle. Bailey just based out. O'Neal just kind of leaning on him.
Yeah, he's just kind of basing out here. Just
there
letting
throws
a
a leg in.
Well, this is what we talked about earlier, Stephen, where this is where probably the biggest area that Bailey has to work is this bottom position. He struggles underneath getting away, especially against leggers. They get a leg in, and he's a little lost of what to do down there.
A minute to go in the second period. Bailey leads 3-1. They go out of bounds, head back to the center.
Good start here. Good start off the whistle. Beat him to the punch.
Well, he did last time, but then he stopped. He hit one good solid move. He's got to hit 2 or 3 of them.
I got her ankle. Sitting on her ankle. Got to sit in. Get that ankle free. We're just letting him sit there and ride us.
35 seconds to go, second period. Bailey just staying at his base. O'Neal just staying on that ankle.
Stalwarting on Bailey.
Top.
No, top. Who's green? Yeah, top for riding that ankle.
North Carolina just gets a fall down here on mat number 2. Simcox over Brady of UNI. .21 seconds to go. Bailey's riding time down to 17 seconds. Or excuse me, it's 17 seconds in favor of O'Neal now.
20 seconds. We got to get one here. Come on.
Again, he's just hitting that base, but not really trying anything different. I mean, when somebody's trying to get to that ankle, you got to hip heist, move those legs out of there. So it'll be 3-1 as we go to the third period. And O'Neal actually chose top there, Mark, because Bailey chooses neutral now. So 3-1 is the lead for Bailey. Riding time not a factor.
Now wrestling at mat number 6, 141-pound consolation, Chase
From a non-tie.
Connor Thorpe, Northern Iowa.
It's like Williams is on deck on mat number 2. So that'll be right down here in front of us. .115 to go. I don't know if either guy's touched the other in this third period.
It's crazy, isn't it?
And there's a shot finally from O'Neal, and Bailey down blocks, throws the leg out of the way.
Bailey's not going to do anything here to extend his lead. He's trying to keep O'Neal off balance by just dropping to his knee and kind of putting his hand up. And there's a shot right there by O'Neal.
Bailey getting that underhook in, tossed him by as they go out of bounds. .40 on the clock.
And O'Neal, for being behind, isn't doing really anything.
Bailey tried a little slide by action right there. Shot by O'Neal right on the edge. Stall call on Bailey that time with 16 seconds left. Final seconds tick away, and Bailey's going to hang on and get the win by a score of 3-1. He will move into the semifinals tomorrow morning. We're going to step out. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more of the 2026 Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Quarterfinals and consolation rounds being mixed in. Jordan Williams about ready to take the mat. He will be taking on Cale Ranavardi of UNI before that match gets underway. Let's step out 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Wrestling. Williams and Ranavardi. Mat number 2 right down here in front of us. Quarterfinal action. There's Williams coming across, looked a little inside trip action, then comes off, cuts a double leg, dumps down, trying to step over. Ranavardi right behind the clock, reaching back though. Williams into a crotch lift, trying to clear his leg out as Ranavardi has Williams' leg now.
Can't see with this clock.
There Williams steps over, trying to scoot that left leg out. He's almost all the way around behind. Now Ranavardi rolls through, hanging onto a leg and comes out on top for the 3 takedown. Williams down by a score of 3-0. Gets to his feet, gets out for the escape. Nice ankle pick right there, but again, a whizzer thrown in last second. Couldn't get that left arm free. Williams now comes up looking headhunting on Ranavardi. Can't get it. Now gets around behind him. Hasn't taken him to the mat. There he tries to pull through, and he tries rolling, but we're able to scoot the hips back out of the way and get the takedown. Williams leads 4-3 now with 1:40 to go. Ranavardi to his feet. Williams will let him out for the escape, so we're tied up at 4. Williams takes another high crotch attempt, going to the far side. Ranavardi dives over, grabbing a leg. Now Williams has it stripped up for the back, but he's locked through the legs right here. Hand around the hips. Williams sitting back, looking to stack him up. Neutral danger. Only got a 1 count. Now he starts turning the other way. Ranavardi lets go, grabs the leg on the other side. Now they're going to stalemate it, get a fresh start. .45 seconds to go, first period. Vardy. Look for a far side carry right there, but Williams trying to find a 2-on-1. He reaches for a double leg attempt, but as he pulls those legs in,
get your head out.
Grabs the leg.
Should be 3.
Nope, no takedown. He lost the control of it.
Dang it.
Got the head out, but he lost control on it.
Man, what a roly-poly first period. Each of them with a takedown and escape, tied up 4-4 going into the second period. Wow.
Williams defers his choice. So Ranavardi will start down.
Wrestling on mat number 4, 149 pound consolation, Antonio Avila.
Ranavardi to his feet. Williams bumps him back down to his base.
Williams is dangerous. He can score from a lot of different areas, but then also by doing that, sometimes he gets himself in a little bit of trouble. But you can't ever count him out in certain scramble situations because he'll find a way to come out on top and a lot of times put you to your back.
Looking for that far side cradle there. Nothing doing. Had that leg inside almost to the Merkel position. And he pulls it out, up to their feet, picks him up, puts him down, bounces right back to their feet. Now he puts him back down.
Williams does a good job with those returns, spiking guys on his hips. This Ranavardi, he's from Don Bosco, right?
Bosco or Waverly?
I think Bosco.
Williams got a little high right there. Had a leg in. He's trying to readjust, and Ranavardi comes around and gets the 2-point reversal right after Williams had gotten his riding time. Right on the edge. 6-4 is the lead for Ranavardi.
I'm extra sneaky. I'm very, very sneaky. You underestimate the sneakiness.
Out of bounds. 1:01 riding time for Williams with 23 seconds to go, second period.
All right, Williams, get an escape here, right here. End of this period.
Takes his time getting set. Now Runnavardi covers.
Caution. Oh, no.
No.
I thought I heard another whistle.
Runnavardi putting a half in. Williams to his feet.
Trying to roll, had our leg, drops
kick
down.
Away. Kick.
Dives over
again, get
into
a
a crotch lift. Stop the riding time, but they'll let the period come to an end. Runnavardi takes a 6-4 lead.
Stall warning against Runnavardi.
Should be 41 seconds of riding time, not 39. They didn't. There was 2 seconds left when he called that stall call, and that holds the riding time.
Williams going to choose neutral here in the third period, down by 2.
Runnavardi coming over the top of our head here, trying to pull us down to the mat. Williams trying to get that hand free off of his head. Tripod here, up to his feet. Runnavardi's going to have to come after us, which is going to benefit us because Williams is really good counter wrestler.
Williams got to find a takedown here.
Oh,
down
yeah,
by
he's
2.
behind. I was thinking we were behind. Well, Williams has to get going then.
1:18 to go.
A lot of wasted time in that front headlock just then, where he kind of took a bad shot, got pulled underneath of him.
Victor Voinovich coming out over on mat number 3. He's taking on Laird Root of North Carolina. Reshot by Williams.
In deep. He's up above the knee. God, he was in good position there. He was above the knee.
Now he's kind of down again.
Now he's in trouble here. Not in trouble, but he's cutting the corner again. Did a great job right there, resituating himself, reaching across, trying to get that far leg, far ankle.
Nice.
There he cuts across.
3.
Good job.
There's the 3 takedown. Now 30 seconds. He's got to ride him out.
Oh, another 20 seconds, and we got riding time too.
Up over the hips. Voinovich in on a shot. I'm glad Riley came along to point out the score is
6-7.
6-7.
Yeah, wow.
Roll attempt there by Runnavardi.
Come up with him. He's got riding time.
Williams does get his riding time, and will get the ride out.
Close one.
So Williams will win by a score of 8-6. Voinovich draped over Root's back over there. Stop it for potentially dangerous halfway through the first period. University of Iowa Healthcare here for you, no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine, changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Good job, Williams. Got it when he needed it.
Wrestling in a 157-pound quarterfinal on mat 2, David Gleason.
Up on your feet. Come on, Williams. Come on. Up. Let's go. Come up.
On mat 5
Voinovich doing a good job hand fighting over there on mat 3 with a minute left in that, what was that, first period, right?
First period, yeah.
157-pound quarterfinal on mat 1, Joey Showalter of North Carolina and Jay Conway of Missouri.
Need Victor to hit that left-handed high crotch. .40 seconds to go. In this first period. Shot by Root from a ways away. Victor gets the arms down.
Kind of in an over-under position here.
Another Missouri versus Missouri matchup here on mat number 2. Gleason against Travis. There's a shot by Victor.
Nice shot.
Got the leg shelved,
Good
elevating
job.
it up. Trying to limp arm out of that whizzer, reaching across to that far leg.
Good job. Keep elevating.
Laird doing
nice
the
job.
splits. And they're going to fight it off as the period comes to an end.
It's good, though. He's getting in on legs. Now we just got to capitalize when we get there. Victor's going to start in the top position the second period. Immediately breaks him down and gets a leg in. Gets his right leg in. Guy's kind of based out on his elbows.
I was just trying to figure out. I thought we would have seen Kale Voinovich for his second match, but he's going to win by medical forfeit. So,
gonna
Kale
win
stays,
or did win?
He does win by medical forfeit. So, brother Victor putting on a good ride with those legs in. Minute 20 to go. They stalemate him.
South Dakota State, mat number 4, 157 pounds.
Good ride here. Good job, Voinovich. The guy's doing absolutely nothing on bottom. He's
he's down
turtling.
on his elbows.
Yeah.
He's just trying to keep that leg from coming in right now.
That's a stall call. That should be a stall call.
Head's on the mat
for
the whole time.
For 1 minute, his head hasn't came off the mat. Leg comes back in. He gets to a tripod, throws his leg in, breaks him down. He's in like a figure 4 on his right leg. Does a really good job of breaking him down, getting him flat there. And still not much has changed from the bottom position. Ring him up.
I can't believe they haven't yet. See, this is what makes the sport bad. When you don't call stalling in a situation like this, you just let the wrestling continue. Let someone do that.
Leif Schroeder would be screaming, "Get him a pillow."
He got a teaching job, didn't he? Teaching and coaching?
He did, yeah, he did. In Montana.
Okay.
He was just back over break.
Yeah, I saw him.
And worked out with the guys a couple times, the wrestling club. And, yeah, always good to see him. He brought a friend back with him. I don't think his friend was a wrestler, but he was a big, strong kid. Looked like he cares about his health. And, yeah, it's always good to have our alumni come back in town.
Off the restart, Root explodes to his feet, gets the escape with 5 seconds left in the period. He kept his head off the mat and he got an escape.
Yeah. We'll get that point back right away because Voinovich chose down, and I think he's going to intentionally release here.
Well, we got riding time locked up. Up to his feet, hand control for Voinovich. Trying to clear the hand, and he's out. 1 point escape, so that makes it 1-1. But we got a riding time point right now that's most likely not going to be erased.
About a minute 50, it looks like.
Be aggressive here. Be smart and be aggressive. It was really fun this summer. You know, we had Spencer Lee in Zagreb at the World Championships, and we had Kennedy Blades at the World Championships, and then we also had Victor Voinovich, and he was wrestling for Serbia.
Yep.
Serbia, and he won.
How does that work?
I think he won 2 matches, and at the World Championships, which was really great. And
I don't understand.
I don't remember the specific rules, but basically, depending on where in your lineage you have somebody from that country. So I don't remember if his dad came from Serbia or if a grandparent.
I know, it just doesn't make sense to me, though. It's just like you got to be there for at least, you got to be living there or have a card there. I would think you would, I mean, just because you're from there at one particular, your heritage is there. I just don't understand how that really, I mean, it happens all the time.
I mean, didn't Roman Bravo Young wrestle from Mexico?
I mean, exactly.
And Victor just gets taken down. He got flat-footed with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, he changed the way he wrestled. He wasn't being aggressive, and just like you said, got a little flat-footed. Doggone it. Quick escape here.
I mean, he does have riding time, so
2 to 3, 2 to 4.
Caution on
3, 4. He'd still be down by 1, but man, that's the type of thing that you want back. It's like regrettable, like doggone it.
The other thing about that is you go back to the first period, scoring that takedown when he was in on that shot.
Right at the end of the period.
He was in on that shot for probably 30 seconds and couldn't finish. That's where you have to finish those shots. They're so important. Take advantage of those opportunities when you get them.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there. Falling 4 to 1. He really did kind of dictate that whole match. Like on the first period, he was in on the leg twice and didn't score either time. And the last time was he rode him almost the entire second period, and then with 20 seconds left, gives up a late takedown to lose. That just hurts. That's a brutal way to lose.
Well, quarterfinals are continuing on here. We'll have more when we come back. You're listening to the 2026 Soldier Salute. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to Coralville's Extreme Arena, the 2026 Soldier Salute. Right now, North Carolina on top with 59.5, Missouri 55, Iowa third with 43.5. Across the mats right now, just getting underway on mat number 1, Bryce Hepner of North Carolina taking on Ryan Vigil of VMI. That's a quarterfinal. Mat 2, Lane Snyder of Tarleton State, Connor Doherty of Army Prep. No score in the first. Mat number 3, Manny Rojas of Iowa State, Jacob Herm of South Dakota State. Mat number 4, Jack Thompson of UNI comes out to take on Sloan Swan of Wyoming. Mat number 5, Dominic Bombinelli taking on CJ Torres, the gray-shirting Iowa wrestler. And Rhett Koenig of Minnesota, Nate Askew of North Carolina tied up at 1 in sudden victory on mat number 6. Torres gets taken down fairly quickly down there by Bombinelli.
First 20 seconds there.
You know much about this Torres, Chad?
I don't, unfortunately.
Said I just read a little bit that he's from Florida and he was going to go to Virginia Tech, but decided to switch and come to Iowa.
Yep. It's good to have him. Takes a lot of guys to have a good program.
Well, that's what Mark and I talked about. You kind of alluded to it. There was some consternation over the lineup that's coming here today, but
I just don't.
These guys are guys in the room. They're members of the team, and they deserve some opportunities.
Well, I mean, I get it. People want to see our best guys compete because, of course, we do. But we want our best guys to compete and win for national titles. And comparing it to days of old, it's just not this. It's not the same thing. The sport has evolved. It's very different, and that goes to how they compete as well. How they train, how they compete, there's just so many different facets of the sport, and I think that just needs to be considered. I mean, the coaches are making the call with the athletes, and they see them every single day. They're in the room every single day. So there's some guys that's like, okay, well, you hurt your ankle, maybe. Are you good to go? Yeah, you're good to go. But we want you ready for Wisconsin. We want you ready for Penn State. Whatever it is. Maybe it's you're sick. Maybe you're sick. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Maybe it's a pitch count for a senior. That's okay. That's what I think about. And I think it's good that we have critics. I think it's good that we have people that question things. And also, I think there's a lot to loyalty and trust. I think it's positive energy. If there's positive energy for our staff and for our coaches and our athletes, and they're not always being questioned or blamed or pointed a finger at, I think the energy's better, just overall. And our people are the best people. They're so educated. That's why they're critical. So
down there, Torres. It's close to getting pinned, but he fought off of it. Now he's given up near falls with that 2-on-1. About ready to get pinned out of that.
Yeah, tight tilt down there.
Now he's down 11-0 at the tail end of the first period.
Did you guys watch that bowl game? Them Iowa Hawkeyes down in Florida? That was great, wasn't it? Shut those Vanderbilt guys up a lot.
Definitely felt good.
Yeah.
Get that win.
That quarterback, he had a lot to say about the Big Ten. And
yeah, I seen some.
We shut him down, and I loved it.
Yeah, I seen some. They replayed some of the stuff that he said about the Big Ten.
Yeah, it did not age well for him. No. So that feels really good. Little momentum going into the second semester here. I think we needed it.
Danny Wask of Navy coming out on mat number 1 now. Torres down 11-0 in the second period. In on a shot, though.
So no women at this year's event. I was asked, why aren't the women wrestling? And I don't know. You guys know the answer to that.
Shammy was up, and some of it's logistics of getting enough. I know they were dealing with some numbers the last couple of years.
The national duels
but
for
also,
them is next weekend.
Yeah, national duels is next week.
So it's hard to have them all come here on today and then fly back next weekend for the national duels 2 weekends in a row.
Is that new? Is their national duels new? Schedule-wise?
I have no idea.
It's usually
it's
about
not new,
that
but it's not,
second weekend in January.
Weekend.
But I think with this being the 3rd and 4th rather than the 29th and 30th of December, added a few extra days.
And then they started that for her. I don't know if you heard about that, but they started a for her tournament. So it's their own girls tournament here.
Dual tournament.
With 8 teams all in one day, and they're doing that instead.
Interesting. It's probably good that they're on their own and they can have their own event and cater it the way they want to do it, and it's probably good.
I liked having them here because it's fun to be able to see them in the same facility, but it'll be good to have that event kind of as a standalone.
People were, I think, bummed. I've heard a lot of people bummed that the girls aren't here to watch, kind of like an addition to this. But at the same time, it really, I think, helps this tournament run smoother and more on time and just easier for all the teams here to know like when the session is going to start and end and all that kind of good stuff. And
anytime you have 2 tournaments going on at the same time, it's a cluster.
Yeah,
it just is. It's not. It's right. Logistically, it's not as smooth.
And I think that was one of the reasons. And then obviously with Josh saying is having a hard time getting the teams here and the girls here because of the national duels next weekend. It just wasn't good timing, so that's why they didn't do it. And then they just started their own tournament.
Coming out on mat number 3, Joey Kennedy.
Joey.
He is taking on Darricott of North Carolina. Torres did lose down there 15-0. It's the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular reminds you on game days your hands are for cheering, not texting, because game days are built for the Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Always tough when you have two guys wrestle against each other. Kennedy knocked out Robles earlier. Robles is another one of those guys that's just kind of like Leaf. Great to have around, a great room guy. Maybe doesn't see the lineup as much as he would like, but he's just committed to that program top to bottom.
Yeah, I know that our guys really like, some days you really need to be pushed, and other days you need to, feel good and get like a hard drill or get a feel. He's a really good feel partner, can give you some different looks and can put you into some situations that are really good for training. And I know he's one of the top picks for a lot of our guys to work with.
There's Joey Kennedy in on a shot. Cutting across to the double, trying to get that head popped out. Now cuts off head to the outside. Darricott doing a good job stuffing the head. Now he's circling around. Trying to make this his own takedown. On the edge, does.
That's, and that's, with Robles, and then in contrast, you have a guy like Austin DeSanto, who is not someone that you want to, maybe isn't the first person you grab to drill with, because he has one pace, and it is 100%, It's funny, and it's just it's a different feel for different partners. That's why it's really good to have a lot of our guys in the room, a 35-man roster.
Who's this guy down here in this white shirt and gray hat,
Yeah, it's Bronigal.
Oh, Bronigal from Illinois.
Yep. He's in Navy now.
I don't see Blaze Cable here, or no Blaze Cable and no Barry Davis.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep.
Kennedy to his feet, but they go out of bounds. 56 seconds to go, first period. Joey down by a score of 3-0.
Well, Ned Shuck's team is here, but I haven't seen Ned Shuck. Is Shuck here?
I haven't seen him either.
Bellerman. Yeah. Yeah, usually we got a lot of Iowa alumni in the opposing corner at this tournament.
Jesus, we were talking about that earlier. Just in this one section alone, I think you had Schwab and Metcalf, and who else was there? We just named like 5 or 6 people that were all just.
Ty Eustace was right down there.
Ty Eustace was right down there.
Ramos
wasn't there, but he's another one that's here.
Yeah, Ned Shuck, and then you got Evans used to come, and then. Minnesota's here too, and
Troy Steiner was one of them. He was standing down there.
You could have had Kemmerer too. I don't see him.
Yeah, he's not here.
Kennedy gets an escape with 17 seconds left, so he's down 3-1. Does have riding time against him in this first period.
Is this that Don Bosco kid? Kanak, right?
Well,
Matt too.
He was. I don't think it was Don Bosco. Yeah, he was Don Bosco.
Was he Bosco?
But he was also Waterloo Columbus at one time, I
was thinking he started Columbus and finished at Bosco, maybe.
Was he a senior last year? I think he won the. He must be attached as a true freshman, right? Red shirting probably. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think, didn't he win Mr. Wrestler last year?
I believe so. (4-1) now after Darricott of North Carolina gets an escape to start the second period against Joey Kennedy. Crouch attempt by Derricott, but Joey able to keep that leg out of the way.
Joey's also a guy that he was pretty strong when he came to Iowa, but over the last year, nice shot, knee pull. Got his hands locked here out in front.
See, that's the thing that I've noticed with Joey wrestling today. He's so strong.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, is he's matured and got way stronger.
Yeah.
On that leg, up to their feet, reaches across, gets the other ankle for 3.
Nice job, Joey. Good work.
Ties that match up at 4 with a minute to go, second period.
You know, and he's not a touted recruit kind of like his brother, but he's got the similar mentality.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we were at the Soldier Salute, and he is a soldier, which is pretty awesome. And
yeah, we were talking about that earlier, how when I was here for the apparel stuff for the Donnybrook, right outside our booth was the National Guard's booth, and he was there in his military uniform, and now he's here wrestling in a singlet, you know?
Yeah.
It's just, it's pretty cool.
Yep. Nice.
Pass by, gets to the ankle. Missed it, though, and then a reshot there, and is going to get taken down. No, he tried to roll. It does get taken down.
Yeah, that's where his wrestling's a little bit limited, is his scrambling ability.
That's one area that I think Patrick has really improved on.
He's gotten way better.
Really improved on in the last year.
Yep.
With his scrambling abilities.
That's for sure.
8-4, final 10 seconds of the second period. Derricott of North Carolina leads Joey Kennedy.
Is Gabe Arnold up deck here on mat 2?
On deck on 2, yes.
All right, that's right in front of us.
Kennedy's going to go neutral to begin the third period.
He can take this guy down. I know that he can. He just did it, and he almost was in on a deep shot again. He had a nice, like, left-handed club, and the guy, he really kind of shook the guy, and he moved him, and he kind of did a diving single and just missed it. And then he went into that scramble and lost the scramble. But he can definitely get to this guy.
Good little flurry of action with the hand fight and trying to get reactions from Derricott.
Wrestling on mat number 6, 165-pound quarterfinal.
Good little stutter step there. Good stutter step. Good fakes.
Minute 10 to go in the match. Down by 4. Riding time not a factor. Actually 128 against him, so he's in essence down by 5.
Come on, Joey.
Comes across, taps, tries to change levels, but can't get through the arms. And there's a shot by Derricott. We tried locking around the chest and rolling him through, but not going to get it. I'll make it 11-4, 12-4 with the riding time and a leg Turk thrown in.
Yeah, bottom leg Turk. He's got to crawl forward, crawl forward. Get out of there.
$15 on the clock. That's about going to do it. Kennedy will be knocked out of the tournament. 12-4 major decision. We're going to step out and take another quick timeout. We'll be back with more quarterfinal and consolation round action at the 2026 Soldier Salute live from Extreme Arena. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, Chad Beatty joining us here for a while this afternoon.
Hey. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. Hey, Uncle Gary and Bill, and who else is listening? The whole Peterson family, the whole Beatty clan. Hi.
Always got to give you that opportunity.
Thanks.
To shout everybody out.
Well, you got to make Mama proud. If you don't know about it, guys, the Hawkeye Wrestling Club Arctic Plunge is coming up January 16th, right after the Penn State duel. So go to our website, HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com, go to our events page, and then check out the Arctic Plunge. We're trying to raise funds that directly impact our athletes, guys like Spencer Lee, Austin DeSanto, Alex Marinelli, Brandon Sorensen, Stephen Buchanan, Jesse Ibarra, Dan Dennis, myself, and just trying to progress our program, move it forward little by little. Been doing it for 50 years and counting, and we want to make the next 50 years just as strong as the last. So
Gabe Arnold makes his way out onto mat number 2. Go ahead, Chad.
If you get an opportunity, head on over to our page and make a gift. Steven's jumping, I'm jumping.
Slide by into a takedown for Gabe Arnold.
Mark Ironside is jumping, and me and Mark are battling right now for that top spot, and it's a lot of fun. So
Mariah's sandbagging at like 15th or something right now.
She is sandbagging it.
The way things are going, Mark's going to have a really, really tough time hitting that $25,000 goal.
No, we got the best people that are going to come out for you, Mark. They're going to show up for you, and they're going to show up for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. I know it.
Mat number 5 looks like Leister Bowling making his way out. Bowling taking on Nafshi. Three to 1 now. Arnold with the lead on mat number 2. Gabe snaps into a front headlock.
(3-1) favor of Gabe. Come on, Gabe. Got a minute to go. See, that's this position right there. Like just hanging out in that short offense right there. Just wrestle through the position.
Had that elbow trapped and you just stopped looking at the ref waiting for the stalemate call.
And I looked away and I didn't see any of it, doggone it. So
Brandon Sorensen puts a lot of time and effort into this program.
Yeah.
For a guy behind the scenes.
He's awesome.
There's a nice little sweep action right there by Gabe. Didn't get to it. Comes up in a 2-on-1. Doesn't. He's giving up head position though. Tries going to that far leg. Too far of a reach right there.
Bowling trying to fight off a single leg attempt down there on the edge of the mat. He's wrestling Nadav Nafshi, who's wrestling unattached.
Yeah, Brandon Sorensen is a guy that does not get a lot of airtime.
Nor does he want it.
Nor does he want it. And he is freaking so deserving and so awesome for our guys in our program. I know he works a lot with Spencer and Austin and, you know, a lot of our guys on the team like Ryder Block. He goes with Ryder a lot. And it's just so valuable. I mean, he's a 4-time All-American. He was a hammer, you know.
He was a hammer.
He was about it. You know, he was about the training. He was about the competition. He just had one of the best guys to do it at his weight, which was tough.
Gabe starts down to begin the second period, gets an escape, so he leads 4-1. Still no score, 30 seconds left in the first period for bowling on mat number 5.
On mat number 6, 184-pound quarterfinal, Aiden Sinclair, Missouri.
Sinclair of Missouri.
Benko of Army Prep, that's a 184-pound quarterfinal on mat number 6.
Out on mat number 6, he's up to a 6-1 lead.
Make it 9.
Plus some. It looks like he's getting some near falls. There's Gabe Arnold. It's a high crotch attempt. Couldn't come up with it. Comes out into an underhook, though. Trying to pull forward back towards the center. Stalemate again. Bowling scoreless at the end of the first.
Which is pretty impressive considering that single that he fended off.
Yeah.
I mean, he was defending that for a long time and did a really good job on the edge of the mat down there. And we stood up all the way to our feet, and then the guy dove back in on our legs. So no change. Stalemate. He'll get a new restart here.
Wrestling on that one, Ryan Dolasol, South Dakota
25 seconds left in the second period in front of us on mat 2 for Gabe Arnold.
And on mat 6, 184-pound quarterfinal.
You know anything about this Ford?
I'm a Chevy guy.
Me too. Not.
Well, this is F-O-A-R-D, so it's like a board.
I'm more of a Toyota guy,
Oh, yeah,
personally. I'm a Toyota guy now. I was a Nissan guy. But, man, my Nissan, I just looked at the gauge, how many miles, what's that called?
The odometer.
The odometer. 295,000 miles on that bad boy.
Wow.
Got it back in 2010 when I graduated.
Reversal down there for Leister Bowling, so he leads 2-0 in the second period. Arnold in the top position to start the third period after Ford chose down. Gabe, big mat return right there.
Yeah, he's trying to put a ride on now here in the third period. He started out on top. He's ahead 4-1.
A good ride right here would be really good. I think, why not, right? I mean, you're in control.
Oh, he spent a lot of time on the feet, and he's got one takedown. He hasn't gotten to the legs a whole lot. This Ford from Wyoming's been doing a good job circling and kind of staying out of danger from him. So right now, and Gabe's good on top. He can put some rides on.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that match last year out at Maryland? That's the one that always sticks out in my head. Yeah.
Smith.
And when he had a ride in sudden victory.
And he did, yeah. And he's putting on a good ride right now. He's going to get this riding time ticking over a minute.
Unable to ride out after the reversal, so it's a 2-1 lead with 10 seconds left down there. He's up to 39 seconds towards his riding time. It will be Nafty's choice in the third. He'll go down.
Arnold's doing a good job here. He's off to the side. He's kind of almost like a, he's got a inside wrist here. And I say that, and now the guy's coming up to his feet, but big lift and return. Now the guy's kind of just in a tripod trying to fight our hands. Arnold's doing a good job of staying underneath his armpits here. Ford comes to his feet again. Nice job, Arnold. Get him back
out of bounds with 10 seconds to go. Down there, Leister Bowling does get his riding time up over a minute, so he leads 2-1, continuing to ride.
You don't see any teams anymore, like any teams. Name me one team or the last time we actually seen someone turn someone over to their back in like an armbar or something for a fall.
No kidding.
Nobody does it anymore. Literally, it's only tilts for 4-point near falls.
And the thing is, just guys are learning how not to get bellied out. You know, they're way better at holding position in that base, you know. Good job, Arnold.
Gabe Arnold does win 5-1, moves into the semifinals.
That's part of that evolution that I was talking about. Is the wrestling has just changed, and the mat wrestling is just completely different now. It's almost like Nasir Bailey, you almost want them not on their base at all. You want them to come to their feet, so that way you can use that leverage to get to that tilt. You know, you don't want them on their belly. And a tilt's probably way more efficient, right?
Yeah, tilts can be more efficient for sure. You just can't pin people from a tilt. And people don't look for pins because it's easier to get a 4-point near fall now than it is to turn someone over pin. I was just saying, you just don't see pins anymore because nobody looks for them. Nobody tries.
Not from that position.
No, if you see pins, it's from the feet typically.
A whip over or a cradle.
Yeah. Scramble situations, you get caught in a situation, but you don't see anybody literally turn anybody over from that top position over to their back and get the fall anymore.
Yeah, it is.
But you
more
just
rare.
don't even see anybody try. Like nobody even tries. You don't see anybody get anybody flat to the mat and try to run a wrist.
Yeah, I mean it's too hard to do because the guys have trained to not let that happen anymore. It's just totally different. I mean there was a while there that like a bar half was pretty popular. I mean, Spencer Lee is a freak. He was able to turn people in those types of things. But, I mean, outside of those guys that are just incredibly, incredibly strong, it's really challenging to do that.
Escape with 10 seconds left against Bowling, but Bowling does have riding time, so Leicester Bowling is going to stay alive with a 3-2 win. Let's step out for another break. We will come back and have more from Coralville, the 2026 Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Did you make it?
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Still a couple of quarterfinals left. Ludington for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Wrestling unattached is on deck. I believe on mat number 2.
Hey, you guys want to hear this?
Hang on.
Oh, you got something? What are you going to do?
I got to do the station ID break right now.
Oh.
So we got to step out 10 seconds so the stations can legally say who they are and where they're broadcasting from.
I love that.
So 10-second station ID. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. The other thing I've got, Chad, right across town over at Carver Hawkeye Arena, the Hawkeye men hosting UCLA, up 40-22 right now at halftime.
What sport?
Basketball.
We don't talk about pumpkin pushers on this show, okay? We don't talk about that.
We support the Hawks.
They're the pumpkin pushers, and we don't do that on
Top
this
to
show.
bottom,
Nobody listening is cares about basketball, okay, Steven? I care about the Hawks, though, so I'm glad that they're winning. Good for them. All right, I do have another anecdote, though, because your wife just gave me this toffee.
Caramel.
Caramel?
Homemade caramel. Mark doesn't like them, so.
Oh, my God.
He loves them.
I don't like the fact that she gives me 4 of them.
Well, I'm going to try my first one here. It's a good sound. Looks like it's a good way to start 2026.
Yeah. Homemade by my mom, so.
All right.
She was worried about them, too, because her thermometer wasn't working right, so she thought they were wrong.
Oh, really?
So she thought it was a bad batch. And I'm like, this is one of the best you've done.
Well, I'll be the judge of that. I'm going to put my mic up, though, so you can't hear me chew.
Okay, appreciate that. Missouri 87, North Carolina 75.5, Iowa 50.5. These quarterfinal matches get some pretty good points onto the board.
Hey, that is pretty good.
Told you. On the mats right now, Helgeson of Iowa State and Dolezal of South Dakota State tied up at 4. Sanchez of Navy, 8-7 lead over Barford of VMI. Kressel wrestling unattached, a 12-3 lead over McConville of South Dakota State. Watson of South Dakota State, a 6-2 lead over Schlett of North Carolina. Zion Hall of Navy, a 3-0 lead over Robert Platt of North Carolina. And just went final on mat number 6. I didn't see who that was, but they're going to bring out Adam Churn of North Dakota State and Grant Anderson of Bellarmine. Ludington on deck on mat number 2. I believe we have one more full round of wrestlebacks. I think they said we're going to like 13-something. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
I believe the winners of these wrestleback matches wrestle each other still yet tonight in this session.
Marinelli's looking up here at me, and I just gave him a little friendly hello.
Does he want a caramel? I bet I could throw one down to him.
Oh, let's see if he could hit his little shiny head.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Oh, come on.
You got to now.
No, because
you're going to hit Tom.
I'd hit Tom. I would hit Sorensen. I would hit Mark Hall. And all 4 of those guys would just come up and beat the ever-living you-know-what out of me.
Sorensen wouldn't. Sorensen loves you.
That's true. He's the one that told me to steal like 5 hats out of your office the other day.
Now.
It's like, Beatty doesn't care. Just take them.
Now. That's not true. I do care. I'm like, Dan Dennis had taught me when we were back in college. He's like, Beatty, you can do whatever you want. All you got to do is ask. You just got to ask.
Yeah.
You ask, I'll probably give you whatever you want. But if you don't ask, I'm going to beat you like a pulp. I'm going to beat you to a pulp. So Dennis taught me that. Just ask before you take something or borrow something.
So you know what you do? You say, hey, folks, anybody want to pledge some money to my Hawkeye Wrestling Club Arctic Plunge? Go to HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com.
There you go.
And go to the events page.
That's right, see?
Scroll down. And you can see all the jumpers. You got to go to page 2 to find mine because I've fallen behind a little bit.
You can also search by name.
Or just search by name. Steven, S-T-E-V-E-N. Grace, G-R-A-C-E. It's amazing, I know.
Amazing.
And then just click that little button that says donate.
Yep.
And Riley says she'll jump if we get to 3,000, whether she likes it or not.
I heard her. I heard her head rattle, yes. So it's good.
It's spoken on the radio, so it's got to be true, right?
Well, I actually just surpassed. My goal was $10,000, and I just surpassed my goal.
Look at you go.
Of $10,000, which I feel awesome about for the club. I think it's just so much fun to be able to give back to the program that, raised me and built me as an athlete. So I'm at 10,078 right now. So I'm going to have to reset my goal. I'm going to have to bump it up. What do you think I should bump it up to?
20.
20? Double it?
Double it.
Double it? Wow, that's lofty.
Okay, go 15.
I kind of like where your head's at, though. And then Mark, he's at 9,325. So that's pretty damn strong, too. That's really
a lot better
strong.
than my 270 or whatever I'm at.
So his goal must be, what's your goal? 2,500?
25,000.
2,500?
25,000.
Every year is 25,000.
25,000, because it says that my percentage, I have at 101% of my goal is raised, and he's at 37%. But we're only,
Yeah, see, you're ahead of him overall dollars, but
my
he still has
goal-
work to get. I mean,
I know.
You found that little, 3-inch sapling and just, cut it down with your pruning shears. And Mark's got a big old 6-foot oak that he's just doing with a hatchet. He's just chopping inch by inch.
Which is smarter? I don't know.
Well, if I had those people, I wouldn't have to work as hard, then that would be swell, but that's not the case.
I emailed and I texted almost everybody in my whole phone.
I never got one.
Yes, you did. No, you probably didn't, because I'm competing against you. I don't want you to know what I'm saying to my folks.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to give you my strategy. But I put some time in because it's important to me. All right, Ludington, here we go. Mat 2.
He's taking on Anthony Harris of Oklahoma. He's got the aforementioned Alex Marinelli and Brandon Sorensen in the corner. Had a nice pin in his first match, 53 seconds.
The second one was pretty quick, too, wasn't it? Or was that the first one?
I think that was his only one. He just had the one. Yeah.
Okay.
45 seconds gone by. No real action from either guy there. As I say that, Ludington hits a sweep attempt. Steps over the ankle. Limp arm. But lost the grip on the leg. Yeah, have a seat, Chad. Been standing this whole time.
Oh. I stand so you can sit. They ever announce how many people are here today?
No, I haven't heard an official number.
What do you think? It's like, what are we? Not 2,000, are we? 1,000?
No. 1,000, 1,200.
Yeah, that's what I'd say.
Feels like it's thinned out just a little bit this evening session. I think there was a few more mid-afternoon. I don't know if you had some people that said, hey, let's pop over to the basketball game tonight instead, or.
Yep.
Bob Shazana was supposed to, but he said, you know what, I'm going to be here for wrestling instead.
I see him. He's here.
I talked to him between sessions. He was just sitting there. Whole arena clears out, and there's Bob just sitting. Same chair he's been sitting in the whole tournament. I don't know if he's even got on to go to the bathroom yet. He's just sitting there, just locked in. He's like, yeah, I was going to go, but no, I got to stay here. I got to cheer these guys on.
Good old Bob. I got to talk to him for a little bit today as well. Him and Jenny Brands and Jane Middlestat, Jenny's mom.
Yep.
Got to talk to her for a little while. Good people. They got stopped by Shane Sparks up at the top of the concourse. He's broadcasting, obviously, for BTN Plus, and he is just an energy guy. He's got a lot of energy. It's not just his talk voice. He just
oh no,
he's just that way.
I saw him down on the floor this morning before we getting started, and he was asking somebody at head table the Wi-Fi password, and I just leaned in. And I said, "Matt returns are awesome," all caps.
Yeah.
Everybody loved that.
Ludington 0-0 after the first period here.
But as I did it, he reached and shook my hand. And I thought he was gonna just do a little drag, just
arm drag?
grabbed onto it. He's serious with everything he does, even a simple handshake. No score. Ludington will be top here to begin the second period.
Gunnar Henry of Wyoming and Evan Bates of Missouri.
Sampson is on deck on mat number 1, so he'll be coming out here shortly. Ludington throwing a leg in. Going to a power half on the far side. Not sure he's going to get very far with that. And he's just pressuring the back of the head, trying to set up that power half again.
Yeah, he's the guy's a little too balled up. He needs to spread him out a little bit, bump him forward.
He's got those hips in the air and just not stopping any sort of leverage he's going to be able to get.
This Oklahoma guy, he's got a big shoulder brace on, and he was coming up a little lame just now after Ludington was pulling on it a little bit in that half position. Looks like Sampson's down there warming up also. He'll be coming up soon.
Yeah, he's on deck on 1.
All right. Did you say that already?
I just did, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
What's the story on him, Sampson?
Sampson?
Yeah.
He's a good old boy from Iowa. And
where at? Where'd he go to high school?
Those are questions that you would ask the coaches. I don't know. Where's he from?
Ballard
Iowa.
Huxley.
Oh, Huxley, Iowa. There you go, Ballard. Nice. I didn't realize that. That's good, but he's a 97-pounder. He's a hard-nosed guy. Kind of ornery. Kind of has a little P&V in him, a little extra P&V in him.
Always redhead.
That's right. Us gingers got to stick together, so I love him. But, yeah, he's a good kid.
15 seconds left here in second period for Ludington. Trailing 1-0. He was only able to get riding time to 54 seconds. Takes a shot. Missed on the one leg. Repenetrates to the other. Trying to finish short time. Runs out. So it will be 1-0 as we go to the third. Ludington will start down.
He's got a good-looking singlet on, doesn't he?
That's a little Hawkeye Wrestling Club.
A little HWC because he's unattached.
Did you guys see Penn State's going Adidas next year?
Yeah. It's just
that's crazy.
Let them have it. They can have it.
Adidas must be forking over some big money. Like big money.
To have that institution, yeah. You would imagine.
That's crazy.
They're going to have to get back in the market. I mean, they're so far out of the market right now. I mean,
is that just wrestling or is that all
sports?
I think it's school-wide. Yeah.
Ludington up to his feet.
Stay up, stay up, stay up.
Get that hand control, standing switch.
Oh.
Hands locked.
Around the leg, so it should be a count probably.
And there Ludington continuing to step over.
On that 197 pounds.
Still has the leg. Now they're going to do the count.
Nothing's changed for the last 10 seconds, and now they finally call the stalling. That's a really bad call. I mean, he was on the leg the entire time, and he's still on the leg.
Marinelli telling Ludington, just kick out. Just kick out. Don't worry about the 2. Just get the 1. But there he kept working and finally does get the 2 reversal. Sampson is out underway over on mat number 1. He's taking on Rowan Udell, Iowa State. You know what somebody from West Branch dislikes more than Wilton? Somebody from Regina. And that's where Rowan Udell came from.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yep.
How many Division I wrestlers does Regina have?
Not many, but now that they got Nelson Brands as their head coach.
Watch out.
He seems to be really enjoying that, too.
Yeah.
Like, loving it.
Nice shot.
Sampson, nice shot takedown.
Yeah, great shot, Sampson.
He leads 3-0. Ludington with 11 seconds left leads 2-1.
Ludington putting on a good ride here. He's got 7 seconds left. He's got to come up. If they call him for stalling right now, I swear, unbelievable.
I mean, he was on the leg for.
I know, but like thinking about the last period, the same thing happened. I mean, it's just a bad, hypocritical.
2-1 final score. Ludington with the win to move into the semifinals. Sampson gives the escape, so he leads 3-1 now against Udell.
3 minutes, 30 seconds. Jake Daly of North Carolina, winner by major decision over Keenan Sheridan of South Dakota State, 11-1. Logan Cole of Missouri, winner by medical forfeit over Eddie Neckenbach of Wyoming. Those are your winners.
Sampson.
84 pounds in the quarterfinal.
Big snap. Doesn't follow through with anything, though. Herrera of Iowa State against Coy Hopkey of Minnesota. Who are you asking? Ludington. Yes. 25 seconds to go now for Sampson in the first period, leading 3-1.
Guy almost got to that shot again, too.
It's kind of like a high crotch snatch.
Yeah.
Like he drops to a knee, but then reaches from a ways away.
Yeah, but he had a quick finish before, too, on his feet. Didn't go to his knees.
Period comes to an end. Sampson leads 3-1.
Sampson's got pretty heavy hands. I think he's still pretty green, like he's learning a lot. And as he continues to develop, he will get better and better.
Dell starts down, quickly up to his feet, out for the escape to begin the second period. Mat number 3, Bennett Tabor of Minnesota, Cade Ziola of Nebraska.
So there's a whole nother round after this.
Yes, wrestlebacks.
Wrestling on mat 4, Jarrett Stoner of Missouri and Cole Will of BMI. And on mat 5 in a 285 quarterfinal.
Probably not a lot of people going to stick around for that round.
No.
It's going to be time to hit the bars and restaurants for a lot of these people. Dinner time.
Dinner time. It's 12 ounces at a time.
Minute to go now in this second period. 3-2 is the lead for Sampson of the Hawkeyes against Udell of Iowa State. And there's 4 matches per weight class, so it should go pretty quick. I've seen Sampson pick up his offense here in this last 2.5 minutes. Looked really great to start, and then he started to slow down just a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to be more active in his hand fight here and really try to find an opening with his hand fight and his feet.
Yeah, he's not really doing a lot to set his shots up very well with his hand fight. Moving his opponent, getting angles, snaps, getting him out of position.
And really, I mean, the same thing is true with the other guy. That's why there's just not a lot of activity.
We don't worry about the other guy. We worry about ourselves. That's his problem.
Well, he's got problems. He's got a big
he's from
eye. That's what Grace was saying.
I don't have to say anything. I don't have to say anything.
Oh, the bias is real. We need Nelson up here to kick all of our butts.
Sampson to his feet, gets the escape, so he leads 4-2. Disclaimer, we appreciate the hard work put in by athletes of all schools across the state of Iowa and across the country.
I don't have anything personally against the Regals.
Oh, me neither.
I didn't go to West Branch.
I've never had anything against them either because they never beat us at anything.
No, we're
not talking about Wilton and West Branch. We're talking about Wilton and Regina. But yeah, West Branch. I don't have anything against West Branch either because they never beat us in anything either.
Oh, come on now.
That's just true. That's okay. Wilton is just a superior
Recency bias.
Eastern Iowa
Recency
school.
bias.
Wilton is just a superior Eastern Iowa school.
In wrestling, yes. I'll give you
and
that.
in football.
Recency bias.
And in baseball. And in wrestling.
Wrestling twice. What's up
and
with
in
that?
wrestling. Yeah, the men's
Reshot
and
right there
women's.
by Sampson. Trying to elevate.
Gets it.
And just across the other way.
Elevate the bottom leg.
It almost looked like Udell was trying to, like, pull him to him to roll him through or something and just took himself over. So Sampson's going to move on. He's going to get a win 7-2.
Nice shot, Sampson. Went after a takedown there.
Up to their feet, escapes. So that'll make it 7-3. Riding time not a factor.
Hey, tomorrow, if anybody's around and coming to the Extreme Arena that's listening, I don't know, maybe you had something going on and then you're just catching it. Tomorrow, in between sessions, we're having a Hawkeye Wrestling Club social over at 30 Hop.
What time is that?
That's in between sessions, so I don't know whenever that session's going to get over. I think the session starts at like 11. It'll probably get over, I'm thinking, like 1. And then we'll be there from 1 until the next session. And the next session is scheduled to go at like 5 p.m.
I think we're supposed to get, if you throw in all the extra matches.
You think it's going to go 3 hours?
2:30 probably.
So, yeah, so if you're around, I recommend coming over to 30 Hop. We'll have some door prizes and some raffle prizes and stuff like that. Get some good food in between sessions and check us out. Yeah, tomorrow's session starts at 11 a.m. and then that last session starts at 5. So I'm either a 2-hour or a 3-hour session. So right over lunchtime. But I'm going to go prep for that. It was fun talking with you guys.
Always love having you up here, Chad.
Yep, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
Sounds good.
Hey.
Toot-a-woo.
So make sure you get your 20,000.
I got to update my...
Okay.
Hey, that's fair.
Steven has to get to 3. You got to get to 20.
Oh, man. All right, everybody hear that? I need some help. Hawkeye Nation.
We all need help.
You're jumping for Chad.
What's happened if I get to 20?
If you get to 20, Jessica jumps for you.
I think so. That makes sense to me. Maybe my wife should do it.
There you go.
Maybe Michelle should jump. I know Jenny Brands is jumping this year. All right, I'm out of here.
Thanks, Chad.
Go to HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com and check us out.
All right, see you, Beatty.
See ya.
We're going to step out and take a break ourselves. We'll be back with more from the Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Quarterfinals and third round consolation winding down. Still have one more round of wrestlebacks.
Up next on mat 2.
We've got...
Round 4 ballot. Those have all loaded up. They're starting to pop up on the board. Consolation round 4.
Think how far they're going, but I think Sampson will be our last guy.
See if Herrera won or they get from a guy from Minnesota, which by chance. I think the guy from Minnesota might have won. I didn't see how. Damn it.
Hopke beat Herrera 5-1. So we got Cruz will be taking on Hank Benter of Missouri. Hernandez against Koufax Christensen of Oklahoma. How about David Sines of Wyoming? Comes into this tournament and got beat by Nasir Bailey. Then he defeats Jace Rhodes. Now he has to wrestle Cale Peterson. So he's wrestled 3 Iowa Hawkeyes in this tournament. They're doing 4 and 5?
2 consolation rounds?
2 consolation rounds? Holy moly, man. So, I mean, technically this next round of consolation is the blood round. So, they're getting a lot done here tonight. Guess they did say we're going to be here till 8:30 or so, 8 or 8:30.
Well, 2 full rounds, that's going to be more than...
Well, it's 4 matches per weight class, then 2 matches per weight class.
It's more like 9 o'clock-ish.
UNI Nebraska tied up at 3.
Oh, shoot. I need to pull out my computer so I can watch this.
Farber lost to Van D, so they must have won at 125.
What am I thinking?
Trevor Anderson beat Alan Kohler 5-2. Get an update from Carver as well. Been outscored by a touchdown in this second half, so their lead is cut down to 11 right now, 47-36.
What do we got for a password?
Should just be the Mediacom Extreme Wi-Fi. No password. You just have to click I accept. Looks like Cruz has come out right now. He's on mat number 4. Didn't realize, I didn't even hear him get called, and all of a sudden he's up to a 6-1 lead. A minute and a half gone by in that one. And he's taking on Benter of Missouri. Cruz runs out of bounds, head back to the center with 52 seconds to go. Hernandez on deck on 5, of course. Will be way down at the other end. Restart for Cruz. Get to their feet, lets him out for the escape. So Cruz leads 6-2. Couple of big snaps into a front headlock. Now snaps just to clear the tie. Shot by Benter. Cruz reaches back, grabs an ankle, rolling through. Almost gives up neutral danger. He's trying to elevate his hips. Benter trying to step back over top.
Well, I thought that was on flow, but it's not.
Hernandez getting underway down on mat number 5 now as well. It's probably on BTN Plus or BTN. Because it's at Nebraska. Cruz leads 6-2 at the end of 1. Going to go neutral to begin the second period. Into a front headlock is Cruz.
Well, shoot. Thought I was onto something there.
There's Hernandez in on a shot. Couldn't quite hang on to the leg. Comes up over under. Now clears out of that. There's a shot, as I say that, by Cruz. He's going to get another 3-point takedown. Cruz, 12-3 lead with 50 seconds to go. Looking down at something else, but he's just been building that lead. Cuts him again, so 12-4. Front headlock, now drops down to a shot off of that. Down on the ankle. Missouri stuffing our head. Cruz looking to elevate up out. Seconds left in the second period. Venter trying to spin away from Cruz, but Joey does a good job moving with him. Now picks him up, tries to throw him down, but can't quite get a hold of that other leg. Now comes into a cradle. Got to bust him down to the hip here. Now tries going suicide roll, but time had run out. So not able to get anywhere with it, but he'll take a 12-4 lead into the third. And now Missouri's choice, and Benter's going to choose top against Cruz. Period comes to an end down there. Kian Hernandez, no score.
Next up on that one, Sean Garrettson.
Cruz gets set. Benter covers. And Cruz chose neutral. Benter says, I'm going top. And right away, he's throwing a leg in and going to work. Cruz flat on the mat. Benter working a wrist. Down there, Hernandez keeps the leg out, gets the escape, so he leads 1-0 in the second period against Christensen of Oklahoma. Cruz throws the hips up into the air, trying to scoot back, clear those legs out. Benter looking for any sort of a turn.
Up now on mat 6, Nick Treaster.
Trying to power half.
Bowen Downey, Northern Iowa.
Terry Brandt's up hollering at Cruz, telling him he's got to get moving down there. Inside of a minute to go. It leads 12-4, but gets called for stalling. Jessica wants to know what Cruz got to be doing when he's got those legs in. Mat number 4.
When they get the legs in on him?
Right now, mat 4.
You take 2 legs, put both of your legs over just one of his. Instead of fighting him one-on-one like that, you take one of your legs, you put over the other one. So you're fighting it basically just like you're trying to get away from the arms, 2-on-1. And then you actually sit backwards into it. You don't go forward. You sit backwards into it. And then you say you went over both of his left leg. Well, then when you do that, your right leg's going to be on the outside. You scoop his leg up with your knee, post it on the mat, and then you step over, which obviously is way easier to explain in person or show you than to explain over air. But, yeah, and we're not doing any of that. And, again, it's a lot harder than easier said than done, but
he does get ridden out, but he does get the win by a score of 12-5 to stay alive. Hernandez will take a 1-0 lead into the third. Hawkeye men men's lead has been cut down to 5 now. They've been outscored 20-7 to start the second half. Hernandez still wrestling down there on mat number 5. Escape, so we're tied up at 1. There's this nice slide by, go behind. No takedown yet for Hernandez. There he does return to the mat and gets the 3. He takes a 4-1 lead.
What won that? Hustle.
Gives the escape, so it's 4-2 with 1:10 to go. Riding time not a factor in that one. Mat 3, Jace Hedeman of UNI leads Isaac Aurelio of Army Prep, 7-1. Another takedown for Hernandez, gives up an escape, so he leads 7-3 now. .30 seconds left in that one. Cale Peterson on deck on mat number 3.
Behind red bench of 5.
Kennedy's with the stocking cap on. 7-3 will be the win down there for Kian Hernandez, so he stays alive in the wrestlebacks as well.
Your quarterfinal winners in 285.
Finish on the podium as well.
It's Caliendo, Kennedy, and Ferrari. Who's the first guy? I can't tell.
Is that Fleshman, I think.
Fleshman.
Minnesota winner by decision over Daniel Herrera, Iowa State. Decision 5.
As we await Peterson, let's step out for another break right now. We'll be back with more from the Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Back to Extreme Arena, the Soldier Salute. Working through the round of 12, and then one more round after that. Stand corrected, Mark. I didn't realize that they are having the quarterfinal losers still wrestle again tonight. So Cale Peterson will be wrestling soon. Victor Voinovich, among others.
Did Bailey win or lose? He won.
Bailey won his match.
Yeah.
Williams won his match.
Williams won too.
Kian Hernandez had lost his quarterfinal, and he had to just wrestle and just got a win. Leister Bowling will be taking on Lane Ford, who Gabe Arnold just beat. Let's see, other matchups. Ty Miller still going. Miller will be be taking on Shane McConville of South Dakota State.
Wrestling on mat number 1, 141 pounds, Connor Thorpe of Northern Iowa.
Brody Sampson will be taking on Robert Platt of North Carolina. Peterson about ready to come out as mat number 3 just finishing up. Peterson will be taking on David Sines of Wyoming. Third time we've called one of Sines' matches here in this tournament. Let's see, Cruz will take on Sefton Douglas.
So Peterson's on 3, and Voinovich is on 4.
4, yep.
Starting right now, pretty much at the exact same time.
And that's Cale Voinovich, and he's taking on Logan Paradise of UNI. UNI has Thorpe against Brady head-to-head on mat number 1. Signs a late takedown to beat Jace Rhodes by a score of 9-7. Jace led that one 6-2 in the first. And then Signs just kept cutting away. Signs takes a shot, but Peterson about ready to turn that into his own takedown. Trying to break that grip. He's stepped over the ankle. Cale Voinovich got a stall call against Paradise for backing out of bounds. Peterson thinks he should have the 3, but the referee has not awarded it yet. Stepped over, but still has the leg. Now he breaks the grip.
Well, he does, like you said earlier,
but didn't step over.
Lost control here. Neutral danger might come into play here if he keeps messing around there. Nope. There, hustle.
And he does. It gets around behind the arms for the 3. Just kept circling and almost allowed Signs to roll, but like you said, he just kept hustling and gets the points on the board. They roll out of bounds.
One minute to go here in Voinovich's match. He's wrestling a kid from UNI. That one's still 0-0 in the first period. Peterson up 3-0 with 1:08 to go in the first period.
Restart for Peterson. Signs to his feet. Peterson spikes the hips, goes back into a claw ride. It's a little out of position there with the leg in. Now he's just going to go sucking back, almost puts himself into a defensive fall situation. Clears out of that, gets back behind the arms in the base. There's guys that feel comfortable there, Mark, but that just looks dangerous to me.
I wouldn't want to be there, I know that. That's not something where I would play around with or feel comfortable like you.
Scoreless for Voinovich at the end of the first. There he goes, that Merkel position into a side headlock. Got a 2 count out of it.
He's got some dangerous stuff, Cale Peterson does.
So he'll have a 5-0 lead as we go to the second period. This is big because both of these guys wrestling right now, still scoring points for the Hawkeyes. Voinovich gets an escape to start the second period, then drops right in on a head crotch. Left-handed head to the outside. Paradise trying to kick away. Voinovich elevates, trying to reach across to trip him down. Did, but missed the second leg. He's trying to cut back across to that double, but Paradise doing the splits.
Pick it up. Come up with it. Come up.
Trying to elevate now.
There you go. Pull him in a little bit further. Come on. Further to the
Peterson started down to begin the second. Gets to his feet, but gets lifted.
Hand
not
control.
all the way returned.
He's got hand control. He's out.
He leads 6-0 now.
6'149 pounds, James Latona of Navy, Antonio Avila of
Voinovich needs to finish the shot.
149 pounds.
45 seconds left. Good down block right there by Peterson. Reshoots, gets to the leg, trying to cut across to the other. Signs tried rolling through, and we just held him there and get the three. Voinovich did not get that.
Nope. Back to their feet. 40 seconds to go.
Peterson basically intentionally releasing Signs over there. 9-1, 45 seconds left, second period. Ten seconds to go for Voinovich, leading 1-0 in the second period. And that will be the score as we go to the third. Peterson in on a shot, trying to out-scramble right here, and gets on top and finishes for three more.
Wrestling on mat 5.
Gives him a 12-1 lead as we go to the third period.
Voinovich all tied up 1-1. Start of basically the beginning of the third period. 1:45 to go in the third period. Still looking for a takedown in that match from either guy. There's a shot by Voinovich, but he didn't set it up very good from a long ways away. So now we're caught underneath in a front headlock. We're up to our feet. We're able to clear out of that.
Peterson intentionally releasing to start the third period, so he leads 12-2. He's also got 1.5 of riding time. Signs coming across, throwing an underhook in. Peterson clears out of it.
Still a shot from a long ways away. We're not setting them up, Steven.
And that was for Voinovich. Peterson gets draped over the back.
Now Voinovich, I'm just going to say, never he was in better position to hit a shot, and he did. Like right as I was about ready to say that, and he's in deep on a single, cuts off to a double. UNI wrestler doing the splits right now. We have to finish this here. 22 seconds in the match. Stay in bounds. Oh my gosh.
Could not as they slide out.
Unbelievable. Know where you're at.
Peterson and Signs scrambling down there. Each had the other's leg, but no point scored as they go out of bounds. Peterson, 29 seconds left. Leading 12-2. Voinovich tied at 1 with sudden victory starting. Let's see. Victor's on deck on 6. That's going to do it. Kale Voinovich takes another shot, gets a stall call in sudden victory to win 2-1.
You don't see that very often.
Peterson did end up winning down there. I believe 13-2. So major decision. So as we await Victor Voinovich on mat number 6, we'll step out for another break. We'll be back with more of the Soldier Salute right after this. You are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside at the 2026 Soldier Salute. Round of 12 matches, the blood rounds. And then they're doing the consolation quarterfinals. So basically, if you're going to wrestle for 7th, you'll wrestle 1 time tomorrow.
Well, unless they do that. Could they get into that tournament or no?
No, you have to be eliminated today. So it used to be anybody that went 0-2, but now they've switched it. Anybody eliminated on the first day, if they want to get in and get some more matches, they can.
Wrestling on mat number 4, 174 pounds, Nicholas B., North Carolina, K-10, North Carolina.
Trying to see on mat number 6, they're going that sudden victory, or is that just the 3rd period?
It's 10-0 for North Carolina coming up on mat 4. He was also a Don Bosco prep, along with that Knack.
North Carolina's been getting some Iowa guys.
Yeah, Ramos.
Is it Lincoln Jip from Bettendorf? Is he going down there too, I think? Wish Beatty was here because his dad was a West Branch guy. So dad and mom both are West Branch people.
Ramos spends a lot of time out here recruiting, I think. And then you got Bronigal from Illinois now, so I'm sure he's going to be tapping into some Midwest kids. I don't know where they're from originally.
I think, were they Illinois guys initially too, I think?
I was thinking they were.
I think they grew up in Illinois. Victor Voinovich ready to come out after they get some blood cleaned up down there. Stay in the ring, stay safe. Check out electric and natural gas safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. Update from Carver, a little over 5 minutes to go. Iowa men up 57-52. They've been outscored 30-17 in the second half. Some crazy scramble going on down here on mat number 2. Bellarmine in North Carolina.
Speaking of dinner, I'm hungry.
Getting there, yeah.
Aren't we supposed to be getting some dinner sometime?
Probably. I did not order any. I figured we would be done and I could eat at home or just grab something, but do you need a snack? Jessica might have something else.
No more caramels.
Goldfish?
No.
Granola?
I need food. No, thank you. I need food.
He said no caramels. Underway down there on mat number 6, Victor Voinovich taking on Connor Doherty of the Army Prep Academy. Victor in on a shot. Got down to the mat, couldn't quite get the other leg. Elevates, resets, trying to drive through. Tight whizzer thrown in by Doherty. Victor readjusts, though, and drives through for the 3. Now he's looking for a cradle right there. Couldn't get it. Now he's going to just intentionally release. It's actually his second takedown, so a minute gone by, he leads 6-2. It's a sweep to the other side, couldn't get anywhere with it. Both guys drop at the same time. Right on the edge of the mat, halfway through the first period. Tom and Morningstar in the corner for Voinovich. There's a stall call on Army for backing out of bounds. Missouri 99, North Carolina 83.5, Iowa 66.5 in the team scores now.
What is it?
99 to 83.5 to 66.5.
Who's the top 3?
Missouri, North Carolina, Iowa.
65 pounds, Ryan Mitchell, BMI, Charlie Derricott of North Carolina.
There's another shot by Voinovich. Elevates it, drives through and gets the 3. 9-2 lead with 40 seconds to go. Remind you that Hawkeye Wrestling brought to you all season long by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Final seconds tick away, period number 1. Voinovich will have a 9-2 lead. And before the second period, let's step out 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. Neutral to begin the second period. Voinovich leading by a score of 9-2. Down on mat number 6, Voinovich has 1:01 of riding time.
Nice
that
shot.
Sweep to the other side. Finishes. He's got the arm there. Thought he could carry him through the rest of the way, but
great shot. Fantastic shot. So quick. Got off to that side.
(12-2). Now 12-3 as he intentionally releases. Stuff in the head, so they still haven't given the escape. There it is. So now it's 12-3.
Going after more. That's what I like to see. It's going to be interesting. Victor got beat. I thought we were going to see a matchup between him and Williams.
Cradle locked in. Now he switches off just to the single leg right on the edge of the mat. Picks him up, pulls him in. Trying to cut across to that double leg. Couldn't get it as they were on the edge, so he was circling back towards the middle. And he just tries throwing an underhook by, not getting anywhere with it. They go out of bounds. Stall call. That'll be a point, makes it 13-3.
Missouri. Finn Shepard, Tarleton State, at 165 pounds.
.30 seconds to go, second period. Victor leads 13-3. Tries hitting that high crotch, but Doherty felt that coming from a ways away. Stalemate. Get a fresh start. And it will be that score as we head to the third period, 13-3 in favor of Voinovich for the Hawkeyes. Leicester Bowling is on deck on mat 6, so as soon as Victor's done, Bowling will head right out on there.
Another one way down on the other end for us.
Tarleton State getting a cradle to a takedown near fall and then a fall. Down there. Victor was in on a shot, turned into a scramble. Potentially dangerous, so they stop it. Time Miller gonna come out on mat number 2 right in front of us. He's taking on Shane McConville of South Dakota State. Number 1, that's Ranavardi of UNI, trailing Hill of Wyoming 9-6 with 30 seconds left, 20 seconds left.
Man, big snap there by Miller.
Voinovich in on another shot.
Nice shot by Miller right there, 3 takedown.
Victor still hasn't finished his down there with 35 seconds left. Won't finish it as they go to a stalemate. He still leads 13-4. .20 seconds to go now for Voinovich. He does have riding time, so he's got a 10-point lead. Takes another shot, gets caught extended on it though.
Up to your feet here, Voinovich. Come up. Wrestle through. There you go. That's it.
Period comes to an end, so 14-4 will be the final score. Victor will move on. Look at that. Mark.
He's running it.
Look at Miller.
Running it.
He's got
Chicken
an arm
wing,
bar.
Far
and a wrist.
Look at that. He's trying here. He's working here. He's trying. I love it.
We were talking to Chad Beatty earlier how you don't see guys do this very often. Here he is doing it. Now he comes out using his foot to scoop the head.
Get this. Look at that. Switched off to a half. Wasn't really there. Oh, he lost the arm. But look
he's
at
still going to horse it
over.
Oh, no, he lost it.
A for effort, though. Great work. Good try.
Leicester Bowling out on mat number 6 now. He's taking on Lane Ford of Wyoming. Ford lost 5-1, I think, to Gabe Arnold earlier. Yes, 5-1. Miller continuing to ride down here on mat number 2, leading 3-0. Now he's going far side cradle, couldn't quite get that in. Now he's got the arm trap coming around for the Butcher, but it lost the grip on it. He's trying some stuff, Mark, from this top position. He's not just riding to ride. Now he gets that 2-on-1, rolls all the way through. Out front. Can't get anywhere with it. Comes back.
Tilt on the other
Getting
side.
a hip tilt.
Nice.
Period came to an end.
You're
but
right, Stephen. He is really working hard in that top position. You don't see that very often. Good for him. I like this.
halfway through the first period, Bowling, no score. Hey, dinner's at team camp if you need it.
Yeah, I do.
Neutral will begin the second period for Miller, leading 3-0. Plus, he's got 2.5 minutes of riding time. Bowling, a minute to go in the first period, no score. So let's see. Peterson will have Max Brady of UNI. Cale Voinovich will have Cole Brooks of Wyoming. Shot there by Miller. Trying to come through the back door, but McConville has his ankles right now.
Come out, come out. Keep turning, keep turning.
Goes back the other way. Now he's looking to lock a cradle in. Gets neutral danger. No, he gets the takedown. Now he's should be getting near falls as well.
Man, he's awesome. I love this kid.
Gets the 4 near fall. Just like that, he's up 10-0. Just at first glance, just body style, haircut, he reminds me of Stephen Buchanan.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
And if he can start maybe picking up his wrestling action a little bit as a true freshman, I mean, he's got a ways to go, but hopefully he can put some good things together.
Where's he at? Where's he from originally?
Ohio. St. Edward's High School. Bowling, no score at the end of the first. Starts down. Up to his feet. Gets the hand control and the escape. Cale Voinovich is there. Victor will have David Gleason. David Gleason from Missouri. And then we'll see if Bowling and Miller and Sampson can still win. They would be the ones still wrestling yet this session. Miller starts down in this third period. I didn't see, did McConville choose top?
I think so, yeah.
I think we chose neutral and he chose top. Stall warning on Miller. So McConville reaches back, grabs the ankle, looking to go bow and arrow. Not there. Bowling gets taken down, so he trails 3-1 with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Good, strong finish for the Hawkeye men. It was as close as 4 points, 57-53, but they pull away for a 74-61 win over UCLA over at Carver.
That's big. That's really big. That's a great win for them. Come on, Miller, get out here.
Get your switch. Free. Coming up over the head. There he's got the cradle locked in.
He can
got
just
the
find
reversal.
a way. He just finds a way to get people on their back and put them in dangerous situations.
Now he's got a ball and chain locked up.
This must be his brother or relative or something yelling for him over here.
4-point near fall makes it an 18-1 tech
Nice
fall.
work. Great work.
Great job by Miller. Down there, Bowling trailing 3-1. Let's see the riding time. Not a factor right there. There's the escape. So now he's down 4-1 with a minute and a half to go. Let's see what Bowling's got in the tank down there. Bowling also scoring points for the Hawkeyes. Just a lot of hand fighting right there. 40 seconds to go, needing a takedown. Bowling taking on Ford of Wyoming. Sure, Ford well aware of Bowling's Greco prowess, so not wanting to get into any sort of an upper body situation with him.
Wrestling on mat number 1, 197 pounds, Anthony Harris of Oklahoma, Toby Shopstall, BMI. And on mat number 2,
Bowling just doesn't have anything, Mark. He's not going to be able to pull the trigger. He's going to drop out of the tournament by a 4-1 loss.
Well, shoot.
So we await Sampson. He's on deck on 5. So let's sneak in another commercial break right now. We'll be back with more from the Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena, the 2026 Soldier Salute Tournament. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, waiting for Brody Sampson, the last Hawkeye in the blood round. He'll be taking on Robert Platt of North Carolina. And Peterson and Voinovich. And now Miller. And hopefully Sampson. They threw in an extra round from what I'm used to for wrestlebacks. But that's all right. Get us done and out of here still at a decent time. Let's see. Still don't have those. Let's hit that there and try. Sampson underway down on mat number 5. He's taking on Robert Platt of North Carolina.
On mat 5, Brody Sampson of Iowa.
Sampson not a point scorer for the Hawkeyes. Hawks have dropped down to 4th place behind Wyoming. A lot of scratching and clawing if the Hawks want to try to repeat as team champs. But also important matches for some of these guys that don't see a lot of time in the lineup. Right now, Missouri has 99, North Carolina 83.5, Wyoming 72, Iowa 71. Shot down there by Platt against Sampson, but Brody did a good job. Stayed square, hipped into him, fought out of it. Collar tie from each guy. Sampson tries that little snatch attempt. Comes back across and hits a double leg, but Platt got a finger in the eye, so the referee had stopped it. Sampson still continued through and drove him all the way to the other mat. It's like blood time. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids. Shop online at iowastyleapparel.com. Mark ran down to the team camp real quick, but my folks got me a nice military sweatshirt that fits my wife really well, so. She had tried it on before I even did. It's mine is hers and what's hers is hers, so. .40 seconds down in the first period, no score, Sampson and Platt. Sampson. Just hasn't found that opening yet against Platt. There he dives for a shot, and then he left his foot sitting right there for him to pick up and elevate and take down for the 3. Just like that, he's down 3-0 at the end of the first period. Smells good, whatever it is.
I don't even know what I got. Some type of sandwich. I think it's turkey avocado, if I remember right. Huh?
She thinks you've gotten that before.
She's probably right. Anytime I get a chance to eat something with avocado, I typically go for it.
I got the tater tot casserole at lunch, and it's the first time I'd had it where they make it with sour cream. It's pretty good. Stall call on Platt, pushing Sampson out of bounds. Sampson starts in the down position to begin the second period, trailing 3-0. Let's see, anybody else on deck yet? Hernandez is on deck on 5. Cruz on deck on 6. I almost feel like we need one of those. Peterson's wandering around down here. Oh, he's on deck on 2, so he'll be right in front of us.
At least somebody is.
I feel like we need those big observation deck binos like you've got like at the top of the Empire State Building or something, just set right here. If we need it, we can just... I'll even bring quarters and put into it if we need to, just to make sure we can see better all the way down there.
Do you want me to bring you a set tomorrow?
You can throw some in. I can see most of the wrestling action. It's just trying to figure out the scoreboard without looking at my iPad for track. Now Sampson takes injury time. Looks like it's either a shoulder or an elbow, maybe. Jesse Donenworth right down there with him, looking at it. Talking with Ryan Morningstar and Bobby Telford. Mat 3, Herrera of Iowa State and Stoner of Missouri. Sampson gonna keep going. Jesse Donenworth says he's all right. But that means Platt will have his choice. So he'll start down. Works up to his feet. Sampson trying to drive him back down. Cannot. There's the escape. Sampson down 4-0. Riding time not a factor at the moment. Sampson goes underhook on the right side. Doesn't get anywhere with it. Cruz comes out now on mat number 6. He's taking on Sefton Douglas of Wyoming. There's Sampson in on a shot, head to the outside, trying to suck it in with 15 seconds left. But he's on his knees, balled up. And there he elevates, trying to adjust, but as he does, he lost the grip on it, and Platt was able to hit a 360 and comes all the way around behind him and gets the takedown to lead 7-0. And that is our score as we go to the third period. Cruz underway on mat number 6. Taking on Sefton Douglas. Sampson gives an escape to start the period. He's down 8-0. Gets in on another shot.
These are win-to-live matches.
So this Sefton Douglas is the one that was leading Keon Hernandez in the opening round. Keon got the late 2-point tilt to force sudden victory, and then he got the 3-point turn in the tiebreakers.
Same Matt too.
Yeah.
On mat 6, Sefton
Cruz
Douglas
with a
of
nice snap.
And Joey Cruz.
Trying to get all the way around behind.
God, lock
Got
that cradle up. Lock
right
the cradle
arm
up
trapped.
There you
Steps
go.
over
Now
the
it should be
ankle.
3.
There's the 3 takedown. Cruz on top. There's the escape. Makes it 3-1. Couple of big snaps by Cruz down there. Sampson down 11-0 now after another blood time.
Nice snap again by Cruz.
There, Sampson gets into an over-under situation. Trailing 11-1, now a shot by Platt. And go out of bounds with no points.
Roping old Blue Northern. And look, Chris Ledoux. Mark Branch from Wyoming's got to love that. Chris Ledoux from Wyoming.
What were we doing the other day that we were watching a movie or TV or something and Seminole Wind came on?
Oh, really?
Like, we better
John
call Bobby
Anderson?
Telford. Do you remember, I think when Jacqueline was born, you guys were there, and he'd never heard Seminole Wind before.
How do you remember stuff like that? That's John Anderson.
Yeah. Cruz leads 3-1 as we go to the second period. Sampson down 14-2 with 20 seconds left. Dives for a shot. Slips, and he's going to get taken down and lose by tech fall.
Joey Cruz almost got a suck back there. He's up 3-1 right now. Second period. He's riding tough right now. Hernandez, he's beat out now, right?
No, Hernandez
he's
coming
up
out right
now
now
on 5.
Yep, Hernandez taking on Bowen Downey of Northern Iowa.
On
45 seconds of riding time for Joey Cruz as he's continuing to ride.
Bowen Downey of Northern Iowa. That is on mat number 5. And on mat number 3, 133 pounds, Carter Pearson, Iowa State, Luke Willishell, Wyoming.
Minute to go in the second period. Cruz gives the escape. He leads 3-2. He does have 1:09 of riding time. Shot there by Douglas. Cruz trying to lean back, grab an ankle or anything. Now hits a roll through. Almost gets caught in neutral danger, but gets back over to his belly, hanging onto the ankle. But the Keon Hernandez right off the whistle gets in on a shot. On the edge of the mat, picks him up and puts him down. Stops the roll and covers for the 3. Stalemate with Cruz. He leads 3-2. Still in the second period. And he does have 1:06 of riding time. Period comes to an end for Cruz. Hernandez tried getting a quick hip tilt over there. Couldn't get it. They got to their feet, puts him back down. Cruz goes neutral in the third period over on mat number 6, leading 3-2. 4-2 with the riding time. Now Hernandez gives the escape to Downey, makes it 3-1, a minute gone by in that match. Cale Peterson ready to come out on mat number 2, so we'll have 3 Hawks going at once. Snatch attempt there by Cruz, but didn't get anywhere with it.
Who's this that Peterson's wrestling, do you know?
Peterson is wrestling Max Brady of Northern Iowa.
Antonio Avila, Wyoming. And on mat 2, Max Brady of Northern Iowa and Cale Peterson from Iowa.
Stay in there, Cruz.
45 seconds left, hanging on to a 3-2 lead.
I don't like the word hanging on.
I don't either, but
that's what he's doing. There's a good description of what's going on, but
30 seconds now.
I mean, he's doing a good job staying in the center.
Long ways away is a shot attempt there by Douglas, and Cruz sprawls back into a front headlock.
Score here. Score here, Cruz. Make him
He
pay
got
for
his
that
first
bad
takedown.
shot. Yeah, make him pay for that bad shot. 3-1.
Oh, and then he gives up the takedown right at the end.
Nuh-uh.
He was circling and just relaxed, and Douglas just exploded and gets the 3 to win 5-4.
I didn't see it. I was looking over at Hernandez, and he was in a front headlock. What did he do?
He just
hit a duck?
Basically, it's like, I mean, he was circling. It wasn't really a solid front headlock. He was more on the side, like trying to step over. They're going to challenge that, but I don't know why.
I don't understand how he scored there. He was circling from the front head, and then he hit a duck.
I didn't see exactly what Douglas did, but I mean, he wasn't in a solid front headlock. It's like he was trying to reach around and step over, and when he was back there, Douglas just exploded his hips and basically just kept spinning with him.
Right, so he ducked him. Hernandez is about ready to give up takedown too, and he does. Oh, man.
It's a 2-point reversal against Hernandez, so that ties that up at 3. So if that stands down there, Cruz will wrestle for 7th tomorrow. I guess the only thing I can see is if time had run out before he got taken down.
Well, that's what they're hoping for.
Peterson, no score with a minute to go in the first. Hernandez tied up at 3. Downey saw an earlier match from Hernandez that he gave up that 2-on-1. He's trying to get that locked in.
Well, this kid from Wyoming, he lost in a nail biter to Iowa earlier this morning, and they just won a nail biter against Iowa.
They do confirm the 3, so Cruz will lose.
Comes Cale.
Cale Voinovich will be taking on Cole Brooks of Wyoming. No score for Peterson and Brady.
Seems like all the Iowa matches are down there mostly.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have Cale right down here, but
final seconds ticking away down there for Hernandez. He'll be tied up at 3. As we go to the third period. going to go neutral in the third. Brady gets an escape against Peterson to take a 1-0 lead. And Kale Voinovich just gave up an easy takedown down there against Brooks of Wyoming. Kale Peterson gets a takedown in the second period. So he leads 3-1. Let's see if I can get back to the right spot.
Kale Voinovich of Iowa, Cole Brooks of Wyoming.
So Hernandez tied at 3. Buddy's got riding time against him of 1:01. Scramble down there. Kean trying to get around behind. Over there, Voinovich got an escape. Now he's got a shot.
If you could please come see Kelsey at the media table, right in front of the head table.
Hernandez goes to a stalemate with 42 seconds left.
Silver bracket rosters for tomorrow.
Kale Voinovich still trying to finish that shot.
From every team, please come see Kelsey right in front of the head table at the media table. She moved down for you to confirm your rosters for the silver bracket.
Fall for Wyoming over Bellarmine down there. Hernandez goes out of bounds with 24 seconds left, still tied at 3. Peterson takes a 3-2 lead into the third. Kean.
Coaches and wrestlers.
Oh no, oh no.
Giving up a shot attempt right at the edge. Kale gives up a cradle over there.
He's in trouble. Rolling through though.
Actually will show up at the
Roll through it.
So even though your match may pop up before your rest time is up, if you go to the table.
So 4-3, Hernandez will lose.
Your go time will be displayed at the table to make sure that you get your required rest time.
That'll bring Victor Voinovich out.
Kale Peterson up 4-2 right now. 1.5 minutes left in that match.
Kale down 6-1. Kale Peterson leads 4-2.
And now on mat number 5, 157 pounds, David Gleason.
Another cradle locked in against Voinovich. He's able to pop through.
Not without giving up points first.
No, he didn't.
Oh, they for sure gave up points there.
No near falls. They said he rolled through and then popped free. Shot there by UNI against Peterson. Kale comes through. Stepping over. Hops around behind for the 3. Gives him a 7-2 lead.
That should do it for Kale. I mean, we still got 40 seconds to left to wrestle, but 7-2 lead right now. Come on, Kale. That shouldn't be hard to hold on to there. Kale Voinovich, he's down 6-2 with very little time left. He's got to go. Bit something big.
Well, that's just the first period, though.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Jeez, this match seems like it's been going on for lots of action. Victor Voinovich up now.
30 seconds left. Peterson gives the escape. He leads 7-3 now. Kale Voinovich trails 6-2. Victor Voinovich in on a shot. Lost the grip on it, though. Couldn't finish. A shot by Brady right at the end, but Kale Peterson fights it off, so Kale wins 7-3. He will keep going tomorrow morning. There's Victor. Slide by, go behind, gets the 3. Kale gets an escape, so he's down 6-3. Riding time not a factor in that one yet. Victor gives the escape, so he leads 3-1 now. Kale Voinovich in on a shot on mat 6. Rolling through, trying to cut off to the other side. Now if he can get his head out, there is the takedown. So Kale ties that matchup at 6 now. 45 seconds to go, second period. Victor Voinovich, 30 seconds to go in the first. Drops for a shot, couldn't get all the way in though.
Coaches, once again, as we wind down.
Well, I've got a feeling that Voinovich is going to out-condition his opponent here. And remember what I was saying, that first period was a lot of wrestling, a lot of scrapping. And that guy was locking up some cradles, and he was locking his hands. That's tight to hold on to. This guy could definitely be hitting a wall. Tides could turn big time here in a hurry.
Victor leads 3-1 at the end of the first period. 6-6 as we go to the third period for Kale Voinovich. Voinovich gives the escape to start the period. Kale. So he trails 7-6 now. Victor starts down, trying to get out from underneath. Go out of bounds. Stall call on Green for backing out. That's his first. So through 174, Nebraska 20, UNI 6. Oh, and Kale gets caught flat-footed and gives up a takedown.
Man, come on. Get out. Let's go. Got to get out.
10-6 as they go out of bounds. Did get the riding time ticked down away, so it's only 16 seconds, but he's gotten to get an escape and a takedown to force sudden victory here. There he's to his feet and could not quite get out before they go out of bounds. Victor does get his escape. He leads 4-1 now. He's got 21 seconds riding time against him. Kale to his feet. There's the escape. 50 seconds to go. So 10-7, riding time not a factor. Shot from a ways away. Just trying to suck that in. Head to the outside, cutting across.
Lift it, lift it, lift that. There you go.
Secures both legs, steps over, and gets the 3 takedown.
Good work, Kale.
So now do you ride him out for 30 seconds?
Yeah. Right,
Victor, 4-1 lead as we go to the third. Starts in the top position.
So how do you think mom and dad are doing right now, having these guys wrestling on the same time and match right next to each other? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Brooks works up to his feet, tries rolling through, but Kale rolls with him.
Nice job,
so
Kale.
We'll head to sudden victory, tied up at 10.
I like his chances right now.
Just don't get flat-footed like you just did in that third period. Four to 2, Victor leads with 1:15 to go in the third. Riding time not a factor in that one. Kale, another shot, this time head to the inside. Trying to drive through. Hooks one ankle, trying to pop that head free, does. Still locked through our crotch. There's the 3 takedown for Kale Voinovich.
Victor's about ready to finish one on his own. Around there on the edge.
13-10 final score for Kale. So he
Good job,
is
Kale. That's a good comeback.
Still alive.
Terry Brain's pretty happy with him.
Victor down on an ankle, trying to pull Gleason back in.
Comes Miller.
He's right there where
all the way down.
We've been at the whole night, down at the far end of the arena. Miller will be taking on Nash Banco of Army Prep. Victor could not finish that shot, so he still leads 4-2 with 15 seconds left. Flurry of action. Almost got a little out of position there. Now he gets hands on him, gets a little more square. And time comes to an end. Victor Voinovich stays alive with a 4-2 win. I think we got to wait just a little bit for Miller's rest time. So let's step out, take another break right now. We'll have another 2-minute timeout. Back with more from Extreme Arena in Coralville and the 2026 Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Comedy powerhouse Dane Cook is coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort on Friday, February 13th. Known for his unparalleled stage presence and outrageous observational humor, Cook's catalog has been streamed over 1 billion times worldwide. Along with his unforgettable comedic genius, he has starred in movies such as My Best Friend's Girl, Employee of the Month, and Good Luck Chuck. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at Riverside Casino and Resort.com or visit our gift shop.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Final few matches of the opening day. Last one for the Hawkeyes, Ty Miller, freshman, taking on Nash Banco of Army. Shot from Banco from a ways away. Miller into a front headlock. So the Hawks will have Bailey at 141, Williams at 57, Arnold at 74 in the semifinals. Those are only 3 semifinalists. And then Cruz and Hernandez will wrestle each other for 7th. Peterson and both Voinoviches will wrestle semifinal losers to see if they wrestle for 3rd or 5th. And Miller is in that same boat. If he wins, if he loses, he would wrestle for 7th place. Minute gone by, no score. A shot by Panko. Nice double leg right there. Talk about not letting a guy defend anything as he gets that leg turk in as well. Go to a crossface.
Yeah, he went right into a double, picked us up in the air, put us down, went right into a leg turk off the shot. And he's getting near. I think he's got his 4.
He's got his 4, yeah. Seeing if he can settle for a fall, which he does. So 1:35 the time of the fall. So Miller will wrestle for 7th tomorrow. And the Hawks got some work to do team-wise. Right now, Missouri with 99, North Carolina 88.5, Wyoming 86.5, the Hawks 81.5. I think that includes both Voinovich victories, which are worth 3.5 on the backside. So still some points to be had, but those teams that are on top have some favorable matchups tomorrow as well. But
well, semifinals are big. We only have 3, which, I mean, it scores a decent amount of points. But this tournament like this, I'm not really concerned about the team races.
Yeah.
Even, I'm not just saying that just because we don't have our stars in there. It's just, this is more of a tournament for opportunity to win individual titles and matches and develop and get matches in. So, and get you something to work on and go into the room and improve on, you know. The team title race counts at the Big Tens and the Nationals.
Yep. All right, Mark, it's been a day, but let's call it good, and we'll be back on tomorrow.
Sounds great, man. Thanks for covering so much today and feeling like you always do. Appreciate it. And then tomorrow we go on air at 11, right?
At 11, yep.
Okay.
So 11 o'clock start time for the session. That's when we go on. And that'll be session 3 of the Soldier Salute. So for Mark Ironside, big thank you to Ross back at the Learfield Studios, Turn the Knobs, keeping us on the airwaves. Big thank you to all of our sponsors for making it possible for us to broadcast. And, of course, we thank everyone for tuning in and listening. Until tomorrow for day number 2 of the Soldier Salute, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.